Peter, can you hear me? This is Rob Maston, live from Derek School in Greece, New York. This is week 8 of the 2025 Rfhl season. And I'm getting signal from 2.0. Sorry about that. We'll try that again. This is 2025 Rfhl season, week 8, live from Derek School in Greece, New York. And we have the Firestorm Hockey Club taking on the Kyle Antilla led Sorry, guys, having a little bit of technical difficulties here. The Tacticians. So you'll have your Firestorm Hockey Club taking on the Tsunami Tacticians coming up shortly. Everyone's on the floor for the start of the game, and I was the broadcaster for the week 1 game, which saw a fantastic game by the Firestorm Hockey Club, with goalie Kenton Swade having the best game I've seen him play. I haven't seen all of his games this year, but I know the first game he played this year was fantastic, and it was against the Tsunami Tacticians hockey team, led by Captain Kyle Antilla. And we have a few rookies on this team, Jake Shelton, Jake Schmel. We have dynamic scoring from both sides. This is going to be a high-scoring game. The reason we're giving Kenton such a good shout-out at the beginning of this game is because of how well he played in week 1. And looking forward to today's slate of games, as we have 4 games here at Derek as the for the 8:30 game, and I'm sorry, for the 7:30 game coming up after this, we have a good matchup with Les Tremblements taking on the Tipsy Talking Twisters. 8:30, we have the Fukushima face-off, taking on uh, my Sinkhole Sidewinders. And at 9:30, we have the Meteor Mayhem taking on the Storm Surge. Sorry about that. Getting my schedule as we go here. And we have referee Brandon Sisson, one of the strictest, most disciplined refs in the RFHL, is going to be taking this first period. And we'll be doing the drop between Mr. Bill Smith and Kyle Antilla as we get ready for week 8 action here at Decatur School in Greece, New York. This is the 6:30 game, RFHL action, and here we go. And Bill Smith wins it back, picks it out to Paul Fredman, and he takes a quick shot, and that's taped aside by Tim Kinsley. Quick shot the other way. I think that was partially deflected by Bill Smith. 2.0 takes the other way, takes a quick shot. Here's Jake Smell. Back, looking for a passing mate. He gets it down to the other end, and it looks like that puck went out of play. Folks, you are here for a great intermission special, as we will have the mystery daughter of Mr. Ryan 2.0 Mulhern giving her take on the first period action. So she'll get to see Daddy play for the first period, and then we'll talk to her over the air today and see what she thinks of her dad's play in the first period. Back to the game, 14:07 left to go in the first period. Couple shots each team, kind of feeling each other out right now, with Kyle Antilla taking a long shot towards Kenton. He puts that one aside, and he falls on the puck. Bill Smith takes control of the puck off the freeze, shoots. That puck is turned aside into the corner, played by Kyle Antilla. Gets it up to Reddit. Reddit looking for a passer. Reddit's out there in the defensive part of this game, playing really well on the back. I think they have a plan coming into this game, as I haven't seen them move up too much. So looks like we're going to have Jake Schmell and Kyle Antilla kind of take control on the offensive end. Kyle's over there looking for a pass, ready to snipe one. And Bill Smith takes control of the puck. That is played by Jake Schmell. Jake comes around, takes a quick shot. Didn't have the angle, and that puck goes around the boards. Paul Fridman plays the puck. Turned aside by Reddit. He takes a quick shot on Kenton, and there's no rebound there. Great play by Kenton. Sweet gets the puck out. Passes it immediately to 2.0, looking for another opportunity on the other end. .45 left to go in the first period. 0-0 game here. First game of week 8 here at the Decatur School in Greece, New York. And what you'll find this week is it is spring break for the kiddos, so we're missing quite a few players on both squads. I've only seen, I think we had 4 players on each side, maybe 5. But I know that Brian D'Angelo is missing this game, one of the Firestorm Hockey Club's top goal getters, and he'll miss today's game. And this game's going to come down to who has the most energy, I think, with both teams being shorthanded. There are 4 players on each team, and like I said, 4 floor players. And a couple missing bodies from both teams, most notably Brian D'Angelo missing for Firestorm Hockey Club. Last we heard, Brian was out on the middle of the sea, and he will be happy to hear that Sweetmeat, Jeff Sweeting, the commish, has given his team a 1-0 lead as we are at 11:24 of the first period. If you see that scoreboard on your TV, you can just ignore it. I'm so bad with that, and I have not updated it, but I'll try and talk about it as much as I can, what the score is as we go through the night. And then Mr. Rob Anders makes his appearance on the court, and I think the tacticians may be a man up on the Firestorm Hockey Club today. as they have, I think this is the fifth player I've seen for them. And so maybe it sounds like they're just missing one player. Trying to figure out who that is. I don't have my sheet with me, but whoever it is, I apologize as I'm looking for my sheet here. Brock Anders takes a quick shot on Kenton, goes off to the side. Sweet takes it behind the net and looks to find a teammate. Takes it out behind the net, pushes it off the boards. Played by Mr. Bill Smith. Double exclamation point. You can see it right on his helmet, folks, if you're trying to figure out who Bill is and who Paul Fridman is. And Bill's got the exclamation points on his helmet, which is a really, really good design, in my opinion. Oh, Sweet almost, or I'm sorry, 2.0 almost had a really good leak there around Rob Anders, but Rob had made a great defensive play, and the shot was turned away by Mr. Kenton Thwade. Sweet takes another shot. Puck goes into the corner. Bill Smith plays it off to 2.0, off to Sweet. Oh, quick shot, and Mr. Tim Kinsley is there for the save. Try and stop identifying each player by Mr. at the end of the night. Bill Smith with a quick shot. Jake Shelton plays it around the corner for the tacticians. Jake takes the puck around, gets it down to the other ends, and chases. Jake is one of the league's better forward checkers in the RFHL, as he shows right there. Quick shot by Rob Anders. Great shot, as he had a good direct path to the net, but Kenton Thwade was there for the save. 9:20 left to go in the first period. We'll see if 2.0 can get a goal so his daughter can talk about it after the first period intermission. Sweet takes another quick shot. That is stepped on by Tim. Was it turned aside? Brandon, yes, he did freeze the puck there, and the tacticians will take possession. Kyle Antilla, Mr. Captain, goes onto the floor. Quick shot by Rob Anders, deflected by someone, and it went up on the stage. Let's see if it was deflected by a tactician's player. It was deflected by a Firestorms player, and they will take possession. Quick shot by rookie Jake Schmel. Looking for an opening. Passes it off to Reddit. Played quickly by 2.0 under me. 2.0 at the puck, looking to get some separation. Great defense by Jonathan Reddit as he's ready to go today. And very, very feisty. I think his defensive presence is definitely felt on the floor here today. As I know last time they played, he had played the game before that. And full of energy tonight. Doesn't have to play that first game. This is the first game of tonight, so how could he? And maybe a little bit more energy from Jonathan Reddit. And he just does that. Oh, he puts it around. Makes a great move around Kenton, who kind of moved up a little bit to kind of cut that puck off. And Reddit quickly put it to his backhand. And he has tied the game at 1 with 7:45 left to go in the first period. We have a tie hockey game. We have a commissioner making a quick, not necessarily a quick adjustment to his equipment, but quick shot by Bill Smith, turned aside by Tim Kinsley. We'll play it off the freeze. Jake, quick shot, blocked by Paul Fredman, who comes up and takes a quick shot. And great play by Tim Kinsley as he came out of the net there and cut off any rebound success for the Firestorm Hockey Club. Very, very tough line out on the floor right now for the tacticians as they have Reddit, rookie Jake Schmel, and Kyle Antilla out there playing. Good offensive presence all around. And Jake has become one of the RFHL's top scorers, one of the biggest threats in the RFHL. Just a great hockey player. And he's made his presence known, playing his 8th game of the year for the tacticians. The number 1 draft pick takes it behind the net. Takes a quick shot. That's turned aside by 2.0, who got his pocket picked by Reddit. And then Reddit picked his pocket right there, and he takes a quick shot. Looks like such a quick shot. Kenton turned that aside, standing up, and the puck goes the other way. Sweetmeat takes possession. Looking for a teammate along the wall. Gets it out to Paul Fridman. Ryan 2.0. Played the puck around to Kyle Antilla, who takes a quick backhand towards Kenton. Puck goes wide. And 2.0 had put it on goal, but Tim was right there on the spot to be ready, and it is still a 1-1 hockey game. Jake Shelton with a quick shot, turned aside by Kenton. Sweet takes it the other way, looking for a passer. Gets it out to 2.0, who gets a shot that was blocked by Jake Schwell. And puck's played on the other end. Paul Friedman with a quick snapshot. Had Sweet on the doorstep. Oh, good play by Jake Shelton right there as he denied a juicy rebound from Sweetmeat. Another Patterson blocked by Paul Friedman as Jake took a shot. Then he came down, blocked Kyle Antilla. That's 2 block shots for those of you counting at home, as Paul is known for that in the RFHL. Mr. Block Shot. Mr. No, 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 no. That is Paul Friedman. Puck played to the other side from Jake. Kyle Antilla taking control of the puck. Looks, takes a quick shot, blocked by Paul Friedman, as I just spoke about. Good play by him as he's trying to look for an open man. And, oh, good pass from 2.0 to Sweet. Had him in the crease, but Sweet couldn't connect on that one. And that was a tough play right there with Jake right in his face defensively. And I noticed, I promised you guys a very high-scoring game, and we're 1-1 with 4 minutes left to go in the first period. And as you can hear, 2.0 shouting from there. Some defensive adjustments. Sweet takes his time. Checked by Jake Schmel. Sweet. Oh, tries to get him around. Jake blocks the pass. Had Kyle for a brief moment. Takes a shot. Saved by Kyle. I'm sorry. Kenton was in perfect position right there, excuse me. And he makes a great save. And he just does it again as they had him taking another shot. Bill Smith to Sweet. Sweet look. Pass the 2.0. And his daughter will be proud as they take a 2-1 lead. And, coming into the season, when you had Sweet and 2.0 on the same team, you knew there was going to be some chemistry between their passing, and they showed it right there. That is an unstoppable play if you leave Sweet alone, or if you leave 2.0 in the corner like that. And if you leave Sweet in the corner like that, they're going to make you pay, and both of them connecting very well with their passing game. And it is a 2-1 Firestorm Hockey Club lead. Rob Anders back on the court. Rob looking to screen the goalie, and he is doing so very efficiently. Looking for Jake to look up, maybe take a quick shot. He gets it down around the boards. Played by Kyle Antilla, looking for Rob Anders out front. And good shot by Jake Shelton, and that one is turned aside by Ken into the corner. Sweet takes it down to the other end, looking for Bill Smith. Bill Smith looking to pass it, and he does. Great pass by Bill Smith as he took the puck to the corner, had Sweet trailing right behind him, gave him a quick little pass, and Sweet was able to make him pay. And that is Jeff Sweeting's second goal of this hockey game. Also with 1 assist to 2.0, so he's got 3 points to start the game, and he almost went offsides right there. I don't know if you were watching, but we're going to have to take a look at the replay as he did get a bit of a head start off that line to start the first period. Rob Anders with a quick shot. Blocked by Bill Smith. Paul Friedman with the puck. He takes him to the corner, looking for a teammate from the other side. He takes the puck confidently, looking for a pass. Has that one blocked. And Paul Friedman tried to put it to the middle. Looks like Sweet may have gotten hit by an errant stick. That's not good, as they are very short-handed. And Paul Friedman comes through and takes a quick shot on Tim Kinsley. And I may have jinxed the Tsunami Tacticians. This period started off very, very even, and it is now a 4-1 hockey game as the Tsunami is down 4. And I noticed that we have another referee, very professionally dressed, just came into the game, may have shown up a little bit late, but hey, we got him. Mr. David Fose is here to referee the hockey game, and he makes his appearance to help Brandon Sisson, who did a fantastic job by himself to start this game. As Jonathan Redditt takes the puck around to behind his goal with 1:20 left to go in the first period, and he takes a quick shot. Oh, almost had a rebound there, and Kenton played it, and Rob Anders was right there for it, but good play by Kenton to make sure he doesn't score. And I hear the fans going really crazy for 2.0 right now. It doesn't He's got quite a fan club in the audience. His wife and two children are here this afternoon. This evening, I'm sorry. This afternoon was a long time ago. 2.0 takes the puck around and gets a loud cheer from the crowd as his are kind of making some of the guys chuckle in the gym with their cheering for their dad. And as a proud father myself, I can say he's got to be loving it right now if you can hear them cheering for him. Give him a little bit of extra effort now. Anders with a quick shot, turned aside by Colin Tilla. Dad 2.0 has the puck. And Reddit plays it, looking for a passer. Quick shot by Rob Anders. That is blocked by Paul Fridman. And the pass was put up to the corner. Jake Schmel plays it with 6 seconds left to go in the period. Quick shot by Rob Anders. And 2.0 will take that puck into the corner, and that will do it for our first period. And I know that Dad is going to be pulling his daughter onto the court now, and we're going to get to find out what Charlie thought about this first period as she makes her way down to the court. And we're going to have her right on camera with her dad taking a couple of seconds off from the first period to talk to us, along with his daughter Charlie, about that first period. I see her lined up and getting the equipment ready, and I can see that we have 2.0 on the line. 2, can you hear me?
Yeah, can you hear me?
I sure can. It looks like we're going to have to do an interview right in front of Tim Kingsley.
I'm a little winded. I'm going to hand it off to somebody who's a little bit better for this kind of stuff.
All right, sounds good. Hi, Charlie. Can you? Oh,
stop moving.
Dad's gonna put the headset on. Hi, can you hear me? Okay.
There.
Can you hear me? Okay.
Yeah.
How you doing?
Good.
Good. What did you think of Daddy's hockey game to start the first period here? Did you see him score?
I saw like the guy on his team pass it to him, and he scored a goal.
He did good, right?
Yeah, he really did.
He really did. And how many? And do you like to watch your dad play as much hockey as you can?
Yeah.
Yeah. Who's that guy right in front of you? Is he kind of giving you a little bit scary right now?
What?
Just kidding. So what grade are you in? Talk to us a little bit about school.
My teacher, he like has, so he's he's very nice, and he gives us extra recess and extra choice time.
Oh.
Choice
Wow.
time is where we get to we get to do whatever we want to do. So I usually do my iPads or
All right.
something else.
That sounds like fun. Well, I think Daddy's gonna hit. Right. Thank you so much for stopping by. And that was 2.0's daughter, who we talked to a little bit about her school, and we talked to her a little bit about hockey. And I know she was looking forward to that. So sorry about the technical difficulties. I know she might have had a little bit of trouble with her microphone, but she saw Daddy score. That's what she's here for. And he has given his team a 4-1 lead going into the first period. And second period action coming in as we see the Tacticians try and catch up from their 4-1 deficit. Started off strong, and we'll see if they can kind of capitalize on that first part of the period that they played. Palantel looking for the puck, tries to get it out front, played it around by Sweet. Sweet takes the puck, quick pass, and that was blocked. Had 2.0 in front of the net, but that was blocked quickly. Jake Shelton, what a pass, a Jake-to-Jake connection as Jake Schmel gets it off to Jake Shelton, and he scores his first goal of the period, and that is just what the doctor ordered for the Tacticians starting this second period at their Katora, is now they are down 2 goals with 14:20 left to go in the second period. Great job by Jake the Shake, as he has that confident snapshot from anywhere in the gym. Just hit it. He was uncovered in the middle of the gym right there in the center, and was able to help the Tacticians come back from a 4-2 score. 2.0 takes the puck. Ooh, just got around Jake. He almost had a quick little covered by Tim Kinsley. 2.0 got off a quick little shot there. Jake with the puck. Passes it along to the boards. Off played by Kyle Antilla. Kyle has Jake. Oh, that was a great play. I think that might have been Jake to Jake connection again. And it goes the other way, and 2.0 is able to show his daughter his second goal of the night, as he had a great defensive play. And like I said from the very beginning of this hockey game, Fireside hockey team transitions very well from defense to offense, and that's where they get you in their hockey game. And they now have a 5-2 lead with 13 minutes left to go in the second period here at Derek Katora on a chilly night here in Rochester, 42 degrees. And good for the goalies, as Jake Schmel takes a quick shot from the point. Was kind of sticking on the puck around on the left hash, and he took a shot that stunned Kenton Swade, and they now have brought it back to within 5-3. Good hockey game up here at Derek Katora to start the night. Kyle Antilla takes the puck. Oh, the puck went up in the air. He looked to get the rebound, but Jeff Sweeting was right there on the spot to get him. Bill Smith takes a shot, deflected by Jake Shelton. And it gets Bill into a corner. Here comes Reddit with a quick shot. That was turned aside by Kenton. Played aside to the corner. Jake Shelton looked for a pass. He has Kyle Antilla. That shot is blocked by Sweet. Sweet takes the puck and tries to get it to the middle to Bill Smith, but he turns it over to Jake Shelton. Oh, good play by Jake, who was looking for Reddit right there on the hockey line. Oh, a quick shot by Shelton, and that one just goes over the top. Another good opportunity for the Tacticians, and looks like we're going to have a turnover of the puck, and that is going to be the Firestorm Hockey Club puck off of the freeze. Whistle blows. Sweet looks for an opening. Passes it off to Paul Fredman. Fredman looking. Fredman plays it down to the corner to 2.0. 2.0 looking for a pass. That's intercepted by Reddit, who takes a quick shot, and Kenton is right there with a great save as it was turned over right in the middle there. Sweet smartly plays it off the boards, looking for Paul Fredman in the corner there. Fredman. Jake Shelton gets around him, does a quick little pass. That one's intercepted by 2.0. Good pass from Fredman. 2.0 with the puck. Looks for Fredman. Fredman with the shot right up the middle. Good save by Tim Kinsley, who turns the puck off to his right, and that is played down to the other side by Jonathan Reddit. 2.0 gets behind the defense again somehow. Good pass right there. Here comes Reddit after the puck. Forechecking. He's got Paul Fredman playing him. Reddit with the puck. Goes around 2 guys. Oh, he had a quick shot right down the middle, but Sweet was there to clean it up along with Kenton. Some good defense being there played. Jake Shelton with a quick shot from the other side, and he has made this a 1-goal game. Jake Shelton's second goal of the period and game, and they are now trailing 5-4. Jake Shelton's shot, wicked shot from the other end of the corner, from the other end of the gym, and it is 5-4. Good hockey game. Kenton slows the puck down, covers it, has 2.0 off the freeze. Quick shot by Sweet is deflected by Rob Anders. It looks like that puck may have gone out of play. And it looks like it will still be the Firestorm Hockey Club's puck, as it was deflected by the Tacticians. Sweet taking the puck off the freeze. Is he going to pass it? He does. Gets it off to Paul Fredman. Quick play. And one thing I have noticed right now is that maybe, as I say that, And Paul Fridman got the puck from the corner and slid it by Tim Kinsley, and they now have a 6-4 lead. Very timely goal for Paul Fridman. Just as I was about to talk about how they only have one player coming off the bench tonight, and as it goes, they score right there. The announcer's jinx there. 2.0 off the shot. Sweet tries to find the rebound. That one is put aside. Rob Andrews takes the puck. Quick shot by. Let's see. Oh, that was by Reddit there in the corner. Reddit takes the puck. He intercepted it from 2.0. Briefly, 2.0 got the puck down. Puck. Looking for the puck here, up here. Looks like it's played in the corner. This is my blind spot where I can't really tell where the puck is. 2.0 comes away with it. Looking on the other side. Quick play by Reddit, who gets the puck and it's deflected to the other side. Sweet looking for a quick shot. Here's Mr. Paul Fridman in front. And Paul plays that puck. Had a streaking Sweet, but was denied by Jake Shelton. Sweet with the puck. Looking. Puck's intercepted. Goes to Rob Anders, and he had a quick backhand there that went wide, and Kenton was right there anyway. Good play by both. Here comes Paul Fridman streaking down the right side. Puck goes off to Rob Anders, and that's blocked by Sweet. Sweet takes the puck, plays it along the wall to the other side for Paul Fridman, who's looking for Bill Smith out front, but Tim Kinsley says no thank you, and that puck is frozen, as that puck will be played by Jake Schmale. Jake trying to take it around Paul Fridman. Being played really well by Paul, who's got out front, right in front of him. Jake takes the shot. Kenton turns that aside. Looking for a rebound is... Didn't have it. Good play by Sweet and Kenton to get that puck right where they were out front in the goal. Reddit. Right there in front for another shot. Sweet blocks the puck. Oh, great play by Reddit, who intercepts it. He had Jake come in streaking. Great play by both. And it looks like Jake has got the puck, and he's going to play it to his other end. A great play by Reddit, as Sweet had the freeze, and Reddit was able to defend that and keep him in his own zone. And that gives the tacticians control of the puck. Turnover. Other way going, the other way. And that puck goes down to the other end, played by Jonathan Reddit, who has Bill Smith on him. Gets the puck down, intercepted by 2.0. Great pass, and Sweet was right there. And what a good play by Tim, as he had to go right to left to block a very golden opportunity for Sweetmeat. Great play right there by Tim Kinsley, as he was able to stop a one-timer from Sweet to 2.0 and 2.0 to Sweet. I don't care who you are, those are tough to stop. Jake Schmale with the puck behind the net, partially blocked by Sweet, had 2.0 streaking. Kyle Antilla with the puck, intercepted. Oh, good pass by Jake, tried to get it out front to Reddit, but was denied by Bill Smith. And Reddit takes the puck to the center, has a shot partially deflected by 2.0, and Sweet will take the puck off of the freeze. Sweet does take the puck off the freeze. It goes wide, played by Bill Smith. And you can see a little bit of 2.0 the puck. Plays it along the wall. Bill Smith in the corner. Pass to two. What a pass from Bill Smith, as he saw Sweet right out front. And that is a 7-4 lead, as Sweetmeat has a hat trick. Get your hats ready, folks. Our commissioner has a hat trick on the night with 5:17 left to play in the second period here at Derek Katora, as the Firestorm Hockey Club looks to get to 4 goals, which is what they started the period with. Jake Schmale taking his time behind the net, his own net, looking for a pass partner. Gets it off to Jake Shelton. Good board check by Sweet right now, as he hits Schmale, who turns the puck over in the corner. Great play by Bill Smith to Paul Fridman, and Paul Fridman to Bill Smith. Bill Smith gets the puck in front to Sweet again, but that's denied by Kyle Antilla, who takes it the other way and had a shot deflected by Sweetmeat as he tried to run through. Bill Smith with another turnover. Great play as he picked the pocket of Jake Shelton there and was unable to capitalize there. Some good defense by Jake. Puck goes to the corner, played by Sweet, off the wall for Fridman. Fridman is met by Jake Shelton, who now has the puck, and he takes a quick shot. Good play the other way as he had Jake Schmel on the other wall. Jake tries to put it between his legs. Not too many in the Rfhl can do that. Great stick handler. And he has Jake Shelton for his third goal of the period. Jake Shelton has brought his slap shot with him, and he now has his third goal of the second period, and he is not single-handedly keeping them in this game, but a great second period, and it is now a 7-5 hockey game with 3:42 left to go in the second period. Great play by Jake Shelton. I don't know what it is, but whenever I'm announcing a Jake Shelton game, he looks good as far as his hockey. He plays some great hockey when I'm up here. And I've seen some good shots by him, and he has his third of the period. Takes a turnover. Great play by Rob Anders, who played the puck around Kenton, somehow got it to the other side, but Kenton is right there on the spot. Great play by Kenton as he denies Rob Anders his first of the night. Jake Shelton with the puck. Played very closely by 2.0. Jake looking for the puck. Quick shot from the other side. And a little bit. Oh, that's Kyle Antilla looking to set something up front. Goes around, takes a quick shot. Has Jake Shelton out front. And Sweet is able to defend him well in front of the goal. And he takes a quick shot of his own. The other way, turned aside by Tim Kinsley. 2:40 left to go in the second period here at Derek Katora. Kyle Antilla passes it off to Rob Anders. Anders looking, being checked by Paul Fridman. Reddick with the puck in the middle. And guess who's there? Jonathan Reddick gets the puck to the middle with a great hustle play. And it has Jake Shelton for his fourth goal of the period. And Jake Shelton has taken over this game. He has brought it to within one goal, down by 1, 7-6. The Tsunami technicians are happy that Jake Shelton showed up to play tonight, and boy has he. Great play as Jake Schmel takes the shot that goes down to the other end, and it is a windmill save by Kenton Swade. Great play by Kenton. And quick defense there by Tim Kinsley. Jake Schmel will take possession of the puck. Jake takes it around, checked by Sweet along the board. Gets it to Reddit, who takes a quick shot, and guess what? Do we have a tie game? No, we do not. It looks like Brandon thought the puck was in, and from here, I don't blame him, as I couldn't tell. I thought that may have gone in myself, but it is waved off. That was not a goal, and it is still 7-6 with 1:19 left to go in the second period. It appears the puck went over the top of the net, and from where Brandon was standing on the other side, it did appear to go in, but it did not. Whistle was blown, and he very fairly calls it a face-off at center court. And here we go. 1:19 left to play in the second period. Quick shot by Jake Schmel, taking around his net. Great defense by 2.0 as he's doing his forecheck. And I do feel, I'm trying not to jinx them, but they definitely are starting to feel the effects of only having 4 players right now. And Paul Fridman says, "Not today, sir," and he tries to go around the other way, and it is Jake Schmel getting a rare turnover off of Paul Fridman, and he puts it to the right side of Kenton. And we have ourselves a 7-7 hockey game as the Tacticians are here to play tonight. Great hockey being played by them as they are taking advantage of the extra man. Jake with the puck. Play to Rob Anders. Rob Anders takes a quick shot. Rob Anders having some good opportunities to score here in the second period. I would say he's just getting unlucky as that puck went wide. One of the better sharpshooters of the RFHL, the mayor. And Jonathan Reddick makes his presence known as he scores his second of the game. A good snapshot from over midcourt right underneath me here from the announcer's booth. And he has put the Tacticians ahead 8-7. And they have stunned the Firestorm Hockey Club in this third period as the Firestorm had gone back to a 3-goal lead. at halfway through the period, and a great hockey game being played by the Tacticians, especially in their second period. Jake Shelton leading the way with 4 goals. That's right, you heard me. 4 goals in that second period, and a great period by the Tsunami Tacticians. And going into the third, the question has to be, is the Firestorm Hockey Club going to have that tenacity with only 4 players, missing Brian D'Angelo, and definitely a little bit tougher of a hockey game for them. And I know that they're missing 2 players, and you know that the Tacticians are also missing 1. But some good hockey being played here regardless, as we are almost set for the third period. Great hockey game here on a Wednesday night in Greece, New York. You got the kids off of school. You got a lot of folks on vacation, but the hockey is still being played here. And as I see some other players, kids coming into the game to watch Dad play tonight, gotta love seeing that. I think that this is a good opportunity for the future of the RFHL, as some sons and daughters coming to watch the hockey game. Like it's gym class, like they're at recess, watching Dad on recess. What was Dad like during recess in grade school? 35 years later, kids, you're finding out in real time as another old guy commentates over him, watching him play hockey with 30 to 40-year-olds, seeing a little gym class. Rochester floor hockey. We make it come true. And the 15 minutes is up on the clock. Second period just about to begin. Looks like we had some rules challenge to the referee. A very nice even exchange of ideas between both captains and the referees. And we have started the third period up here at Derek Katora. Third period for the 6:30 game. Tsunami Tactician playing the Firestorm Hockey Club. Good play by Jake there, as he was almost got himself a tripping penalty. Sweet had beat him off the puck, but he dropped his stick. And nice honest play there, not trying to hurt anybody. And they are having the puck frozen, as the Firestorm Hockey Club will be on defense. Looks like that puck went off of them, and Tsunami Tacticians play the puck. Jake to Jake. Very good combination in the second period. Seeing how they're doing here in the third. Captain Swade takes the puck. Just shot wide, and he'll play it off to Sweet for the freeze. Tim Kinsley did not see that puck, but don't worry, it did not go near him, as we had a good block by the Tacticians right there. Speaks to the competitiveness of the RFHL when you see these teams meet week 1. Kind of a blowout by the Firestorm Hockey Club. And now tonight, on the other side, the Tacticians taking an 8-7 lead into the third period. Jake Schmal with the puck. That was a very quick shot around Paul Fridman. And Sweet takes it the other way, got it in the middle. Bill Smith, looks like it was deflected and went up in the air, and Sweet was able to connect on his 4th goal of the night. And he has tied this hockey game with 13 minutes left to go in the third period. Jeff Sweeting, don't call me Sweetmeat, is on the board and has tied the game for his Firestorm Hockey Club. Really could use a color commentary guy right now. I don't know what Tim was doing right there, but the puck was around the net. He kind of tried to go after the puck out to the net, and Sweet was able to get it in front, and he has now scored for the Firestorm Hockey Club his 5th goal of the night, and they now have a 9-8 lead. I got to stop doing this Collinsworth jinx here as I talk about what could happen, and just keep an eye on the game, because every time I talk about it, the thing happens where I just got done talking about it, and the Firestorms have a 9-8 lead. Definitely not an insurmountable lead, obviously. And Rob Anders has the puck turned around, pushed onto the stage. Good block by Paul Fridman right there. Something you hear quite often here in the RFHL. Hey, Paul Fridman blocked the puck. And a quick pass from Reddit had another slap shot for Kenton. Just saw another slap shot from Jake Shelton, but that was turned aside. Now we have a little bit of a disagreement about who's got the puck. And Reddit says it's on my puck, and he takes a shot off the freeze. Referee approved. Reddit with the puck, knocking off the freeze. Quick shot. Jake Shelton over for the rebound. Goes the other way. Reddit with the puck around his own goal. Takes his time. Quick pass. Blocked by Sweet. Good play by Sweet. Good out of the forecheck. Passes it off to Bill Smith. Tim has the puck go to his left, and it's played behind his goal. Quick shot. Fridman. Bill Smith playing the puck around the corner. There's Reddit on top of him. Oh, Bill looked for the nice pass in the middle, but didn't have anybody there for it. Oh, great pass by Jake Shelton as he had Reddit streaking down the middle, but that was denied. Pass goes the other way. Sweet intercepts it there right in the middle, and before Tim can react, he has shot the puck and given his team a 10-8 lead. Third period, early third period, and your commissioner, Sweetmeat, has 3 goals in this period alone. And who was that? 2.0 gets in on the act. And before you can blink, the Firestorm Hockey Club has taken a 3-goal lead after coming into the period down by 1. And it is an 11-8 lead for the Firestorm Hockey Club. Well, it looks like the high scoring came, folks. And you're here to see it right here live on the RFHL on YouTube. Looks like the tacticians are looking to make a comeback of their own. Good stick handling by Jake Schmel. And, looks like the puck was a little bit loose, but that will not count as the whistle had gone. It is still an 11-8 lead for the Firestorm Hockey Club. Shelton takes the puck, goes off the wall. Looks like Sweet plays the puck. Puck goes over his stick, played tightly by Reddit. Reddit, one of the tougher defenders in the RFHL. Oh, great play there. Looks like Sweet may have taken an inadvertent elbow from Jake Shelton. And that puck goes around, quick shot. Towards Tim Kingsley, goes wide. Jake Schnell with the puck. They get the middle. What great stick handling by Jake. He takes the puck, looking for a quick shot. And it is too much traffic out front. Goes to Jake Shelton, who takes his quick shot, and it does not go in. Jake takes a quick shot from the other side. Puck is blocked. Sweet takes the puck past 2.0 and takes it behind his net and is willing to take his time as it is 9 minutes to go in the third period, and they have a 3-goal lead. And like I said many, many times, they are a bit short-handed, so definitely willing to take some time off the clock. All right, looks like we have Sweet taking the puck off the freeze. 2.0, shot blocked by Jake Shelton. Sniper, I didn't see what happened, but Sweet went down again. Bill Smith takes the puck deep into their zone, and he's limping a little bit. Hope he's okay. Pass by Bill Smith to 2.0. Great play there. As 2.0 takes a quick shot, and that's a rebound there for Bill Smith. And they're playing some really good forechecking hockey right now. This is the style that the Firestorm Hockey Club played all year, and wasn't sure if they were going to be able to do it with only 4 players, but they're doing a great job here with only 8 minutes left to go in the third period. Not losing any steps right now from what I can tell. Although a quick shot there by Jake. That shot is blocked by Paul Fridman, and he initially whiffed on it, but Paul was there for the second sweep, and he makes another block, another Paul Fridman block here at Derek Katora, and looks like we have a penalty, tripping penalty coming up on 2.0 as Jake Schmel tried to go through the middle And 2.0 may have met him there a little bit too early. It happens. It happens. And his daughter's going to watch him go to timeout. So maybe he's looking over, trying to figure out if she knows that he's in timeout now. And he's going to have to report that on the Mulhern family audit later. Looks like tacticians are on the power play. 7:27 left to go in the third period, trying to get it to within 2. Starting off the rally. Puck goes to the other end. Got the speed on the court with Reddit and Jake Schmel. Pass to Jake Schmel. Jake takes the puck. Looks for Reddit. Played by Tim. Has the puck in the middle. There's wide open Kyle in there. He mishandles the puck. Goes down into the end. And looks like it was played by Kenton, who stopped the puck. And that is going to be a Firestorm Hockey Club puck. And they're going to try and get it, kill this penalty. Good penalty kill team out there with Paul Fridman and Bill Smith, even if there is just a little bit of time. And Jake takes the puck a little bit too close to the sun, and that goes to Tim Kinsley. Oh, good pass by Kyle, who had him right in the middle. And a great shot, a great save by Bill. I'm sorry, a great block by Bill Smith. And then the puck was still, he almost had some energy to take that all away. Puck goes up in the air, played on to the other end. Good defense by Fridman. Cancels out. Looking for a quick pass as Reddit. Reddit takes the puck. Puck goes to Kyle Antilla behind the net, and 2.0's penalty is up. And he takes the puck behind his net and calmly pushes it down court to the left side. Jake Schmel trying to figure out quick strategy. Gets it up to Reddit on the wall. Played to the other side for Kyle Antilla, who looks to make a move. Quick shot by Kyle Antilla, and Reddit couldn't find the rebound there, but he has another shot, and that was blocked by, I think that was 2.0 right there. He had a nice block. Going the other way, and Bill Smith has not an easy goal. The puck was passed to him, and Tim Kinsley committed to the left side of the net, and Bill was able to put it to his backhand quickly and score into the empty net. And they now have a 12-8 lead with 5:20 left to go in the third period. Firestorm Hockey Club and the Tsunami Tacticians up here at Derek Katora on a Wednesday night. If it's Wednesday, it's Rfhl night. Jake with the puck gets intercepted by Sweet. Good defense, good forechecking defense. They are all over the place tonight. They got to love the way they've played here in the third period, as they have not given up on the defense. And the defense has easily led to some great opportunities the other end, and they've converted 5 goals, 5-0 here in the third period. And that's the difference into the game right there, is they came in trailing 8-7. So good job by the Firestorm Hockey Club in this tight situation for them. Bill Smith with the puck takes a quick shot at Tim. I don't know where the defense was there. Oh, 2.0 takes a shot, and that hit the post. Goes the other way. Jake with the puck, looking for a passing mate. He has Kyle coming through the middle. Goes to the other side where Kyle takes the puck. Good block by 2.0 as Kyle tried to put one through right there. 2.0 with the puck. Turned aside by Tim Kinsley. Quick shot by Jake. That's blocked by Paul Fridman. This may be a recording tonight, as Paul Fridman has so many blocks in this hockey game. A great defensive game for all the scoring his teammates have done. Paul's put in a couple and has his usual very valuable defense in this kind of situation where, you know, they're down a couple of hockey players, and Paul has had a fantastic game in front of Kenton, who's also had a great game. He has not given up any goals in this third period. And why did I just say that? I may have just ruined Kenton's perfect third period here. But we'll see how it goes. Sorry about that, Kenton. And the puck is played to the other goal. Tim Kinsley makes the save. Puck goes to the other side for 2.0. We look to get it around Rob Anders. 2.0, the puck finds Sweet streaking, but just a bit outside as that goes to the left corner. And the puck's on that. Looks like it was loose Tim Kinsley tried to dive on it, but was denied by Sweet. And he's just possessing the puck right now. Doing a little good job of cycling. And good play by Paul Fridman as he was beaten on the left corner, but did get the rebound and prevented what could have very easily been a Tsunami Tacticians goal. 2:30 left to go. Puck stuck in the corner, and the referees will say, let's do a face-off. And they will. 2:20 left to go here at Derek-Katora. A 6:30 game between the Tsunami Tacticians and the Firestorm Hockey Club. Facing it off. 4-goal lead for the Firestorm Hockey Club. Pass down to Paul Fridman, who takes a quick shot. Oh, tried to get it off to 2.0 for a quick shot. 2.0 does take the shot. And that puck goes around. And he fell down. It looks like he just tripped over trying to get that puck through. And the puck the other way. Fridman passes out to Sweet. That was a very nice pass right there by Fridman. And he takes a quick shot. Sweet went around the goal, but completely missed it. And goes to the other team really quick. Rob Anders had the puck. He had him too well shielded off as he blocked the puck accidentally. Jake takes the puck. Sweet going the other way. Jake Shelton played some good defense. And they're really trying to prevent the Firestorm Hockey Club from possessing the puck, trying to get the puck so they can kind of tie this game. Reddit takes the puck down to the other end. And a good play by Sweet as Tim Kinsley had to freeze that one. Shelton takes the puck, goes to the other side. Played by Reddit. Reddit with the puck. Trying to make some room, takes a quick shot. Turned aside by Fridman or Kenton. Either way, good save. And Reddit with the puck. Trying to get around the huge 2.0. 2.0 with the puck. Very tough to get that puck when he is possessing. And as Reddit's trying to find out, double teams him. And pass off to Reddit. Takes a quick shot. That's blocked by Paul Fridman. And I'm just going to get a keychain that beeps every time Paul Fridman makes a block and see how many times you guys get annoyed by it because he does it all game. Great hockey by Paul Fridman. Sweet takes a shot. Tried to get around Tim Kinsley. Tim says, not anymore. Not anymore, but we're gonna stop that goal scoring. Sweet trying to possess the puck in the corner. Doing it cleanly. He's got Kyle and Reddit over there. Great job by Sweet. Good puck possession right here by the Firestorm Hockey Club. Very, very tenaciously just taking control of this puck. And right there with 3 seconds left to go, Kyle got the puck behind the net and was able to backhand it. And just 3 seconds left to go before Kenton had his shutout period. And that will be, in the grand scheme of things, a meaningless goal as there is 3 seconds left and we're counting down, and that is the game. The Firestorm Hockey Club defeats the Tsunami Tacticians by a score of 12-9 here at Derek-Katora on a Wednesday night. Now it's 7:30. What are you thinking? You want to hear my voice anymore? Probably not. So we're going to bring on the professionals. We have Bill Smith doing the 7:30 game. As he cleans up from this game, he'll be coming up here to the quote-unquote press box and taking over the feed here as the 7:30 game is about to get underway at next 5 minutes. Good hockey game tonight. Good hockey game tonight by both teams. Tsunami played really well in that second period. They pretty much owned the second period, but Firestorm came to play in the third. Jeff Sweeting with 3 goals within the first 5 minutes of the third period. And that was really the difference, folks. He did a great job forechecking with his teammates, 2.0, Bill Smith and Paul Fridman. Kenton closed the door, almost had a shutout period. For all intents and purposes, he did have a shutout period there. As he let in one meaningless goal with 3 seconds left to go. And great job by Kenton Swade tonight in goal. Good job by Tim. Good job by Tim. I mean, this Firestorm Hockey Club does a great job of forechecking. And Tim was able to turn aside some really good opportunities for the Tacticians, but they come up short tonight. Not easy to play goal in this league. And Tim did what he could tonight and had a decent game in between the pipes for the Tsunami Tactician. Quick preview of this 7:30 game is the Tipsy Talking Twisters are getting ready to play. You see rookie Matt, Westgate Matt as he's called, out there practicing with John Horan. And Shane Ryan makes his way to the court as he is about to play his third game of the RFHL season. A good matchup here. Brett Siebert having his usual good season in goal for the Meteor Mayhem. And we're waiting on Bill Smith to come up here as I will be reffing this game. And you will not have to hear my voice for at least another week. At least another week. That's right, folks. 6:30 game. The Firestorm Hockey Club defeated the Tsunami Tacticians. Great game played by both. It was a tale of periods as the Firestorm Hockey Club narrowed it out in the first period. Tacticians came back really tough in the second period with 4 Jake Shelton goals. The third period, Sweet said, I'm going to take over. And he scored 3 goals in the first 5 minutes of the period. And that was the difference, folks. Great forechecking by his teammates. Great goal play again by Kenton Swade. And a very entertaining hockey game here at Decatur to start the night. Folks, I will be signing off, and you will be joined by the professional announcer of the RFHL, Bill Smith, within the next 5 to 10 minutes as he declutters from his game, the captain of the Firestorm Hockey Club. Great game in his own right. And he will be making his way up here for the 7:30 hockey game. This is Rob Maston. Thank you very much for watching the game, and we will see you for the second game of the night, 7:30, coming up soon.
Hello, hello from the perch, the press box, whatever we are calling this week. Here, Rfhl Week 8, Game 2. They're about to face off. How better could my timing be? It couldn't be any better for me talking to myself. So we are underway here. Meteor Mayhem, Tipsy Talking Twisters. Black on your screen is the Meteor Mayhem. Tipsy Talking in gray. We'll get your lineups out there. Paul, parodying Air Canada himself, sends it from down low. Cody drags it to the middle. This is a week 1 rematch. Tipsy Talking here, your team in gray. They win 8-6 week 1. Haran, who we'll see momentarily with a hat trick. Someone you didn't see week 1 out there right now, Shane Ryan taking over for Ryan Conco. Conco, if you are watching, you are loved, and hashtag you do not suck. Somebody else does. We'll get into that later. Shot in a nice save down at this end from Brett. I'm going to be joined over here by Jake.
How's it going, Bill?
I am killer guy. Jake and I, most recently opponents, just moments ago, and a shot from Paul and a nice save down there from Matt. Newberry off the wall, trying to get away from Cody, backhanded off the wall. Here's Westgate Matt. Played away by Mike. Mike with a shot. So Matt sees it off his pad.
Matt has been playing great lately. A great save here in the Rfhl.
Back to Paul. Paul rifles one. This goes over Matt's head. Cody digging down low, playing against Westgate Matt. Matt, I'm not quite sure how to say your last name. Hariski. Should have asked you before this. This is terrible broadcast journalism.
Good freeze there by McCarthy.
Matt. We've got quite a trio over there. This is week 8. This could not be the first time someone has said that on this broadcast. Goes now. Sees this puck come loose. Let's get Matt cross to Shane. Shane down low. Ran down low. And now Matt will cover it up at this end. Loose puck sent over behind Brett.
So we got a pretty even matchup. We got number 5 placing number 7 in Meteor Mayhem versus Tipsy Talking Twisters at 5 and Meteor at 7. So this game, anyway, it seems like everyone's used to things now. We're at week 8, right?
This is a season that has more parity than so many other seasons in the past. You got a team like you just said was in 5th place, but or 6th place. This team could be in 2nd or 3rd.
Right.
Bounce here, bounce there.
It seems like lately anybody could have anybody's number here in the Rfhl. Oh, back door. Insane save. Great save by Brett. When you have a backdoor shot like that, you can usually count that on the board.
Covered by Matt. I think this will work for us. I think. Shane up top. I'm not sure Brett saw that one.
Still 0-0 here in the top of the first period. I don't know what he's doing right now with the circle.
Mike can't quite find the handle. Here's Newberry. Center circle. It's for Hooray, and Hooray is chipped down there by the fall. Gets it again, up and over, hits the scoreboard. Man, down the low for Newberry. That's a really nice style. That's a couple of those so far tonight. Shot blocked by rookie. Is anyone truly, Jets, as I talk to a rookie of his own, is anyone truly a rookie here in week 8?
Week 8, it kind of seems like everyone's blending right now. I'm not sure if the commentators are still calling me rookie Jake or not. It's always mine if they are, but it seems like people are settling in and getting pace.
I think it is fair to just call him Mike. He has earned that. Mike Herbst. Shane battles with Paul. Shane turns, fires toward Brett. Gets a glove on it, can't cover.
Pretty evenly matched right now. I'm thinking that Gray has a little more possession time right now. But we know Black is great at possessing it as well and cycling the puck back to Paul Paradine, on the point. So they just got to get back to the big play here.
Fuck out the front Paul rifles one. Gonna hear that a number of times tonight, I'm sure. Shane back and up the door. Sometimes off of these balls, Jake.
Yeah. All the corners are there. You think it's a nice box for somebody, and as soon as you know it's going the other way. Vegas right now. What would you put the odds at for this game?
I would probably have it 60 minus 0.5.
Okay. I'd probably Meteors plus 150. I'd probably take those odds tonight. I'm liking Meteor for a big comeback tonight. Doing a great job. I like the way Brady's playing right now.
Matt covers up. Loose puck got taken down there. As another reset occurs, there's Newberry. Newberry takes that nice pick save. There's that Paul rifle aforementioned.
Both goalies are playing great right now.
All up top, looking for that wrister, fires it up over Matt.
I would say that's the biggest struggle in the RFHL is, for example, Paul Paradine right there. He's going, he's looking open a shot, and people just pocket it.
There's only one thing you can do with Paul. Is try to defend him and hope. And then there's an example of it right there.
Oh,
And the first goal of the game for Cody. We are working on some audio difficulties here. Anybody paying attention knows that has been a stream for the last however many minutes. Let's do some quick math here. 8:50 into this first period. Cody gets Meteor Mayhem onto the board. Brad, what a save at this then 1-0 Meteor Mayhem here. Your scorer, Cody, has gotten his team on the board. Cody nets his 10th of the season. 7 Center court shot and ball doesn't get to the net. Matt saw it all the way. Shane behind the net. Loose puck finds its way once again to Paul. Paul working against Haran. Shane in there too. Double team on Paul. Paul looking to move. Trying to get to that forehand wrister to the net. This goes off a mic, I think. Shane to the net, saving it, Brett. Back behind Shane, tries to come around in front. Bo's down there playing defense. Something bangs into the corner. I can't see that corner from the perch up here. Shot from Mike. Little battle in front with Foes and Shane. Puck off to Mike along the wall. Mike backing up. Sends it cross court. Jake looking for a new spot to join the broadcast. Shane Ryan to the net. Haran right there. Another nicely set up play. Soccer fans, that looked like a set piece. As we play down here to the 3:30 mark, 1-0 your score. Meteor Mayhem, your team in black, leads. In the corner, Haran tries to fire that off of Cody's. Cross court. Newberry to the net. Just sits up on top. Staying up top. Behind the net, looking to come out in front, can't get it there. Shane fires that one. I believe this was called a high stick. Ball chipped across the length of the court, the width of the court, I should say. Back to Matt as we tick down under 2 minutes here in a 1-0 game. Real good one here. Puck goes off the back of the net. Now fired in the corner. Paul's going to have a little bit of space, but Newberry pinches right in. Paul trying to stick handle around. Long slap shot, and he scores! Paul nets his 37th of the game. That'd be insanity. Of the season. Cody bouncing around here. Took one off the knee or something. We hope he's all right. He's going to stay in there. There's a shot that goes to Matt with a save. Wrister to Matt. So your scoreboard fans at home now reads correctly, as your crack announcer here has gotten everything to where he thinks he needs it. Hopefully we get Jake back on the broadcast as well. Backhand in front from Paul. Oh, cross for Newberry. Can't quite connect. A couple of seconds are going to tick away here, and that will be the end of the first. Blank period. A shutout period for Brett Slater. Brett gets that one. Matt, only 2-0 Meteor Mayhem over the Tipsy Talkin' Twisters, the triple T, if you will. Two goals there in that first period. Cody Alves nets his 10th of the season. And as I mentioned, it was not the whole game. That would be some insanity, although this guy could be capable of that. Paul parodying 37th of the season, and we have a 2-0 score. Still doing checks on my audio, everyone. I hope no one is offended by the pause in conversation here. Now that we seem to actually be broadcasting out there, I am missing the second voice, and I see Jake heading out. I think this may have just not connected well. And I will touch base with my my colleague there, but we're going to head into the second period here. Matt finding his crease. Brett with a clean sheet, soccer fans. That first period, as Jake had mentioned earlier in this one, we have the matchup of the 4th and 6th place team in the league, but these are two teams that are separated by a matter of 2 points. And the week 1 matchup between these two teams was 8-6 in favor of the Tipsy Talking Twisters. That game, there it is. There's your difference in the standings. And that's an 8-6 matchup. Paul gets a hat trick. The absent this week, Dave King gets a goal. Bob Haynes and Cody each net 1. On the opposite side, John Horan with a hat trick. Newberry. Matt Whitmire is not here tonight either. Gets a couple. Jesse was subbing that night. He netted a pair, and there's your difference. 8-6, that one. We go into the second period here. Meteor Mayhem on top, and Shane sends one to Brett, who makes another save. Paul rifles one. Not the first time I've used that word, not the last. Also not the first time I've made that exact reference. Paul kicks one or something. He signaled for something there. I think that was received well, and we will have a restart. Westgate Matt down here at this end. Bounces one down low. He's got Shane. Shane sends it across for John Horan. Horan out in front. Shane regroups. Got Matt sort of moving to his left. Cross for Horan. Behind the net, bounces off of something up there. Edge of one of the mats or something. Not one of the mats that play hockey, but one of the mats that surround the... Never mind. I can go off on a tangent there. Freeze by Brett. Shot by Paul. Saved by Matt. Saved by Matt. Into Matt. Oh, Matt almost puts it in his own goal past Matt. I'm going to stop, I promise. Cody out in front. Shane will get this one out of here. That was in a dangerous spot. Paul is going to uncork one here. Wrister to the net. Matt sees it in. Bounces off his glove. Cody looking for his second. Trying to stick handle through a couple of different guys. Does get it out in front. Still with the puck. Horan harassing him. But Cody had an opportunity down there. Paul back behind his own net. Comes out. A little bit of space. Sends one. Bounces behind the net. Cody's down there. Cody from his office to Paul. Slap shot. One-time attempt. Doesn't get through. Cross-court pass finds its way to Matt. Foes sends it away. Good back check from veteran Dave Foes. And a shot from said foes, saved by Matt. Here's Haran on the freeze. Little stick exchange down there on the play previous. Shane from behind his own net by a step. Gets it over to Haran. Haran backhand over to Brett. Brett covers. Paul off the freeze. Slap shot off of Haran. Give that man his block. Shot from the near wall to my position from Matt. Doesn't get to the net. Paul back behind the net. Haran with him. Wrist shot off Haran. Give the man his block. Cross for Paul from Mike. This bounces up and around, and a shot from Mike. Pinching in, doesn't get through. Paul with a long attempt that goes off the wall, but does get to Cody. Shane looking for some space. Shane, cross for Haran. Into his feet, though. Back for Newberry. Newberry turns. Cody intercepts. Finds Mike to the net. Saved by Matt. Now cross for Cody. Cody can't quite connect. Fun action here in this one here, kids. Haran, wrister to the net. Shane is there. We've got one-timers and crisp passing, good shots. Two goalies playing real well. Fun stuff so far in this Week 8 matchup. Second matchup of the night. Newberry turns with a loose puck and sends it over Brett. Mike back behind the net. Sends one down for Cody, who gets it to the net. Paul's down there, but Matt's going to cover. Haran sends one wide. Shane, cross court. Newberry to the net. This goes off of, I think, Mike's stick, maybe his foot. Or it does not, because this ends up going to the net off of Newberry. Mike tried to send one all the way through, hits his own guy. I think that hit Cody. Cody tried to send one in down low. Shane intercepts. Shane, cross-court pass. Love the way Gray, your Tipsy Talking Twisters, have been moving the puck tonight. Really using space, going left to right, shifting angles, doing a real good job of possessing. They have yet to get one past Brett. Here's Mike into space. Intercepted here by Haran. Backhand, doesn't find the net. Shane, nice defensive play by Cody. Doesn't slide, but he gets down, uses his body to block it. Haran pinches inside. Nice pass finding Newberry. Backhand to the net. Haran is down there too. Loose puck. Bob up off the wall. Mike up off the wall, I should say. Sorry. Haran mid-court. Cody's going to pinch a little bit. To the net. Brett with a nice blocker save. Slap shot on the one-timer. And a backhand from Shane doesn't get there. Brett stands tall. Haran with a one-timer shot. This finds Newberry's stick. Newberry to the net. Right now, Tipsy Talking Twisters, team in gray going north on your screen here. South to north, I should say. All over possession here. They've had the puck for the last 90 seconds. And there it is. Shane scores on the rebound off of a shot from Newberry. Tipsy Talking Twisters, gray on your screen. They have held the puck for the 90-second analysis there was a guesstimate, but somewhere close to a minute plus. And they finally get one home. Shane Ryan buries that one. Pause from Matt over here as things get reset. So a 2-1 score now. Kick save by Brett. Nice look. And a slap shot from Paul. Zings off the brick supporting the stage. Here's a wrist shot. Matt sees it in. Off his glove. Down to Newberry. Newberry bounced one off the wall. Finds Haran. More good puck movement. Shot to the net and saved by Brett. More good puck movement from Tipsy Talking Twisters. Cross court for Paul. Paul's going to turn and find the net. Waffle or maybe handle the stick maybe from Matt. And that's saved by Brett. Brett's going to cover. Mike will get things started here. Apologies for the voice, folks. Shot to Matt, who saved. Makes the nice save. Paul was down there to clean something up. And then Paul turns, puts one on Matt, gloves it. Great goaltending matchup here so far, halfway through the second period. We are 22 and a half minutes into this one, 2-1 your score. Newberry had a 2-on-1 setup with Haran. Mike Curry with a real nice job of defense from behind. Newberry shot to Brett, who makes the save. Paul turns. Slap shot doesn't get through. And other than the one goal that Paul has, Tipsy has done a real nice job of blocking his looks. Paul will get his shots. We all know that, but he's not had many clean looks this game. Matt's been up to the task, but the defense has been stout. Speaking of up to the task, got a glove on that one. Cody knocks one out of the air with a high stick, and this will just reset to a gray puck. He hit it high. So here's Haran. He will get things started here. Wrister to Brett. Paddled away. Shane was chipping in. Rebound there. He was ready, but Brett did a nice job of clearing it out of there. Good goaltending from Mr. Slater. Down in the corner. Matt against Cody. Cody trying to work out of there. Does find a little bit of space. Now he's behind the net. Sends it out for Foes. Foes backhand across the front of the net. Now Matt will try to come off the wall. Does get a shot to Brett, who covers. Brett and Matt at both ends seeing the puck really well tonight. Here's Paul. Paul working against Haran. Haran. Paul dishes for Mike. Mike now working behind his own net. Chased by Matt. And now in front for Cody. Cody with a backhand. Matt down there. Matt M., your goalkeeper. John Haran, here we go. Haran up the wall. Now another cross-court look. Tipped by Paul. As you hear the fans drumming on the stage. Wrister, another Paul attempt that got chipped away. This goes off a Shane. This should be a black puck. Once again, to anybody watching there, the team in black, Meteor Mayhem, they still lead this one on 2 first-period goals. Cody's 10th and Paul's 37th. Shane answers this period for Tipsy Talking. Team in gray, 2-1 your score. Paul down low for Mike. Mike to the net. Matt with a nice save, kind of in the armpit up above the blocker. Newberry bounces one wide. Paul behind his own net. Wrister to Matt. Matt covers. A little flourish there. Brett at the other end with a nod of approval. This one to Brett. Paul comes away. He sends one that bounces behind the net. Shane behind his own net. Chipped by Cody. Shane sends one wide. Newberry. His shot to Brett and a cover. Tipsy has done such a nice job of moving the puck. Been super impressed with that. They have set up their looks really well. There's a cross-court pass that finds Paul. Paul, a nice move on Newberry. He gets a backhand that Matt covers, or blocks away, I should say. He didn't cover. Shane down low. Mike chips it away from his stick. Shane looking from the corner. Mike chips one in. This puck sort of bounces toward Brett, who covers. This will give Meteor Mayhem a reset. Mike for Cody. Cody to the net. Matt smothers that one up against his chin. This to the net. Kick saved by Brett. Goaltending, folks. And now a puck finds its way.
Is he up there?
Have I been joined by Alex Packer?
He said he was going to do it.
You have been joined by Alex Packer because I noticed you were all by your lonesome. I figured I'd give you someone to talk to for 2 minutes.
Well, I appreciate it, and I'm feeling super guilty about Jake bailing out. I think he might have. So he left the upstairs position, and I think tried to set up his phone, and it must not have worked.
Yeah, I thought he went downstairs and then just radio silence. I don't know if he died back there, he got attacked by a bear, or what happened, but.
Well, he ended up walking off, so I assume whatever he tried to connect didn't work. I feel super guilty being up here having my fun and announcing, but I appreciate him volunteering.
Yeah, Jake, if you're listening to this, it was all a ploy. Bill just wanted the microphone time, so better luck next time.
I'm all about the solo glory as he now talks to his new color guy. Welcome aboard, Alex. Alex, I don't know how much you've seen in your travels to get here, but we have had an awesome goaltending matchup. Brett and Matt are both playing great.
Yeah, absolutely. The responsible thing to do would say that I wasn't peeking at red lights at the game, but I was. And yeah, both goalies are playing fantastic right now. Also, I think the defense in this game has been definitely of note. It's a lot more laid back, not as in your face and aggressive, but just solid defense.
Well, you know, I've given Tipsy some credit for kind of limiting Paul's chances, as you see Shane with a real nice check there. Maybe unmentioned, and I feel guilty on this. Meteor Mayhem, they have contained as well. They have not given up a lot of chances. And to this point, yes, Brett has played really well, but only given up one goal, and we're a minute away from the end of the second period.
Yeah, and I mean, all season long, Brett has really been, as Foes takes probably the nicest save you'll see all night right off his butt. All season long, Brett has really given. They can kind of Meteor can kind of be a little bit more pressing, if you will, offensively, because Brett is so solid back there. There have been a few times where that has come back to bite them, but so far nothing. Brett's been solid.
A real nice play down at the other end to get the puck loose, ends up on Cody's stick. He sends one off the pad of Matt. Puck coming up the wall. Shane, backhand in front. Haran was there, but couldn't quite connect. Newberry keeps it down low. We're at the 10-second mark here. Shot in front, bounces off of something. This comes out into space. 5 seconds on your clock there.
And wow, I gotta really give Dave Foss the. I don't think I've ever seen that man hustle that hard in my life. He just beat Shane Ryan to a puck. That's no small feat.
Well, we are now at the end of 2. Your score: Meteor Mayhem 2, Tipsy Talking Twisters 1. Stat-wise, not a ton to mention at this point. Again, unless you're a fan of goaltending, I don't have the save numbers. We can get those later. But Meteor Mayhem, on the strength of a Cody and Paul goal in the first, each netting 1, and Twisters there in the second on a Shane goal. But that also means each of our goalies has a shutout frame, a shutout period. Brett shuts the door in period 1, Matt there in period 2. And that sets up this. Alex, you and I are both veterans of this league. After 2 periods, 2-1 is a rarity.
Oh my God! Yeah, I was just thinking as you were saying it. I don't know that I've ever seen that happen before. I mean, I'm sure it has somewhere down the line, but I don't know that I've seen it in person. 2-1 is like a regular hockey game. This league doesn't do that. That's a little weird. Yeah, as you mentioned, both goalies with goose egg periods. I also don't remember the last time I saw that, where 2 goalies had dueling shutout periods back to back like that. This will be a really interesting third period because as long as both teams can keep up the pace and the pressure that they've had, you're going to start to see, and it's not a slight on the goalies themselves, this is just how the position works. You're going to start to see a little bit more wear and tear when we get to the third period. You're also going to see both teams try to push a lot harder than they have been pushing. At least, that's what the idea would be there to push a little harder. So this will be a really interesting third period. I don't think either goalie is going to have a blanked out period, but I don't imagine this score is going to get above 10.
Alex, where are you broadcasting from?
I am over. I'm to your right. I'm over where the basketball hoop is jutting out of the kind of next to the gym area. I like it over here. I can see everything. I'm elevated.
I can hear Commissioner Referee Sweet down there in your corner. So
Is it distracting? Because I can move.
not at all. I was just curious. I'm looking from where I am and I couldn't see you anywhere. So where that is makes sense.
I will hang out with you for the first 5 minutes or so of this period, and then I'm gonna have to go get ready for my game. But figured I'd give you a little bit of a respite, get about 30 seconds each minute to breathe. So.
Well, it's always fun to have someone to bounce things off of. Jake, if you're watching and listening, my bad. We'll make this work another week. As that shot from Paul does bounce off and now comes all the way over to Brett. 20 seconds in, we've got a save for each guy. Here we go. Mike Curry sends it wide. Here's Cody. Cody working against Shane. Backs up. Sends one down low to Paul. Paul working into that lefty wrist shot from center court. Shot to Matt with a save.
Good job by Westgate, Matt, there to let Matt McCarchuk see that puck. He did a good job of keeping his butt out to box out the man in the middle, and Matt saw that shot all the way. Big underrated defensive play right there that as a goalie, I love to see it.
Alex, I got into a feedback loop of my own building early in the game. I mentioned the puck had gone off the mat, but I meant the mat behind the net, not the mat in the net or the mat going to the net. See what I did there?
Dude, on a team that has the alliterative TTT, we also have the triple M's. You don't realize until you start calling this great team's games that a half of their team is named Matt. So a little confusing.
And you and I are talking over a real nice save from Matt M down at the other end from Bob, or from Mike. The second time I've done that, Mike. My bad. Cody now off the wall. Westgate Matt sort of chipping. Mike with a shot. This goes off of Matt. Here's Paul from behind the net. Pass to Mike. Doesn't bury that one. Alex, from where you are, did Matt get a piece of that, or did that go off Shane?
Save of the game by Shane right there. Shane stood in the one spot that McCarchuk did not have covered and couldn't have been in a better spot to make that beautiful. It was an awesome pass and a great one-time shot, but Shane was in the perfect spot to block it.
A great angled pass from Shane finds Westgate Matt. Now in front, Westgate Matt down there fighting with Cody. Puck is moved. Brett at his feet recovers. Cody slides one over for Mike. Mike's going to chip one off the wall, get it on the Paul stick. Cross for Cody. Quick little movement, but good possession for Meteor. Cody slows it from behind his net.
I'm noticing the like I mentioned before, kind of the more laid back style of defense, almost the zone defense of Tipsy Talking. I don't know that this is the team to do that with. They did that against us last week, and it actually was they were playing pretty solid defense on us for a little while there. But Meteor is kind of just hanging back and watching the play develop. And I almost feel like if the Twisters go back to the defense they were playing the first 5 weeks, that aggressive in-your-face style, I almost feel like that would benefit them a little bit more in this case.
And a rifle of a wrist shot from Shane Ryan ties the score.
Just an absolute gorgeous shot there. I mean, there's literally nothing Brett could have done. And Meteor gave Shane all the time in the world. I mean, he had Tom Brady amounts of time to pick that corner. And just so great to have Shane in this league again and get to see goals like that. Dude is an absolute first rounder for sure.
So Shane ties this one. We are at the 11-minute and change mark. 11:10 on your score clock. 11:08:07. There's a little countdown for everybody. 2-2 your score. Third period. Fun one, Green. Got a mistake on Brett. Horan got a good look at it on that setup from Shane. Cody did in that backhand for Paul. Diving stop on the end.
Beautiful save by Matt there. That was a really great pass from Cody, who was kind of fumbling with the puck over to Paul. Paul with his dangerous backhand that not a lot of goalies have been able to stop this season specifically, and Matt with a diving save. I'm pretty sure it hit the paddle. That was just an awesome save.
I got turnstiled by that backhand around me, and it beat Kenton. Completely my fault going against my team. I will own that one as a defenseman, so I know what you're talking about. Haran with a stick ball into space. Richter, save from Matt. Paul's going to cue one up. Matt up to the task. Shane now. Pressured by foes. Shane sends it wide. Newberry to the net. Up over the net. Cody steals one from John Haran back behind his own net. Cody trying to wrist one away. Shane, center court, sends it wide. Trying to Haran. Haran pull up. Victor, save by Brett. Another save by Brett. Down the quick, it's still loose. Great refereeing from Sweet down here and Rob at the other end. That puck was loose.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, very, very, not very often you commend the referees for not blowing an early whistle, but that was great.
Paul on the rebound off the wall. Tries to come loose. Shane. Touch pass doesn't connect with Newberry. Here's Foes against Newberry. Couple of long-time veterans battling here. Westgate Matt now to his backhand. Working against Cody.
Bill, my friend, great working with you. I'm going to hop off.
Hey, good luck, sir. Go get him tonight. As Alex bounces away, a puck bounces out in front, Newberry. We're at the just under 9 minutes, 8:52, 8:51. Saved by Matt M. 2-2 your score here in this one. Tipsy talking Twisters in gray, Meteor Mayhem in black. Their week 1 rematch. This entire week here in the RFHL is rematches from week 1. That's how our schedule sort of balances itself and resets here at the week 8. Shane in front, a little bit of space. Cody started in there to sports jack. Shane, I think, loses his balance before he got that shot away. Cody down low. Still with the puck. Gets it out for Paul. And that backhand that Alex mentioned before is dangerous. Shane. Along the wall, lots of time. Tipsy's making changes. Haran comes off the bench, gets it behind the net, but now Paul with a take. Paul looking to steal. Goes to his backhand. Still loose. Paul with a shot. Didn't get all of that one. His chances have been few tonight. Tipsy's played real good defensively. Meteor, equally well defensive. And then at each end, Matt and Brett, stout tonight. You like defensive hockey? This is a fun one. I think Alex might have been the shot from Shane goes wide. I think Alex might have been the one that said this has looks and sounds and feels like a real hockey game. 2-2 in the third here. Not often you say that in the RFHL. Shane working against Paul. Shane behind his own net. Wrist shot. Gets all the way through. Kick save from Brett. Westgate Matt. Chips one. Backhand shot. Haran, his chance kicked away. Matt sends one across the front of the net. Haran pressured by Cody. Back behind the net. Now back once again to Haran. On a tip from Mike. Keeping it down low. Tipsy. Matt in the corner. Backhand up for Newberry. Newberry pressured by Paul, who's going to dig down deep. There's Newberry coming up. Finds Matt across. Took an extra second there, giving Brett time to set up. Now one in front that Brett tips away. Here's Paul down low. Paul switches back and scores. Paul's second of the game and 38th of the season puts the score at 3-2 Meteor Mayhem. We're at the 6-minute mark right now. For everybody at home, 6 minutes to play here in this one, a 3-2 game. Meteor, team in black, leads. Tipsy talking, team in gray. Paul's going to come out from behind his own net. Wrister, Matt's going to paddle that away. Still a lot of time left in this one, but you can, with how defensive and how well the goalie's been playing, you know both teams are going to push. Newberry in front. Cross court pass finds Newberry. Newberry, nice defensive play by Mike. Give that man his block. Cody. He's going to sidle one up the wall to Paul. Paul working against Haran. Paul going to his left off the wall into that lefty shot. Paul real deep. Brings it back down low, right at his own goal line. Back behind his own net. Paul taking his time, looking to set up a long shot. I'm just assuming. Haran pinches. Haran steals it. Backhand across. Doesn't connect. Paul did a real nice job of killing clock there, trying to set up a look, whether it was a shot or a pass. But Haran with a great pinch to steal it. Now possession still remains with Tipsy. Newberry sends one that goes up over the net. Shane now working against Paul. Paul right with him. In front of the net, shot from Haran. Didn't get all of it, and Brett there for the cover. Paul, slap shot to the net off the wall behind Matt. Newberry looks to cross one, does. Gets it over to Shane. Shane tries to send a wrister, but it loses the handle. This ends up near Mike's stick. Shane's going to now dig down low. Shane across. Paul, nice defensive play from Air Canada. Up the left wing wall. Wrist shot, hard one, goes off a Matt's mask. Out in front, Paul finds Cody. Shane now coming down low. Shane to the net, to Brett with a save. Great action in this one. We are under 4 minutes. We are at the 3:45 right now mark. 3:40 to play. Out in front, Mike coming loose. Find Paul. Paul, shot to the net. That goes off of Shane, I think. And a shot off the wall from Haran. Brett up to the task. Paul, long slap shot that was kind of knuckling, and Mike cleans it up and buries it. Score! Mike Curry, he nets his 8th of the season on a rebound off a Paul shot. That was a well-constructed goal. Great initial shot from Paul. Great second chance, and then a goal from Mike Curry. 4-2 your score. Foes sends one into the corner. Paul, cross-court pass, finds Foes. Foes, slap shot. Waffled away by Matt. Fun action in this one. This has been a real entertaining one to call here, kids. Long slapper goes up over the Fridman family. So Cody will put this one down and start things for Meteor Mayhem. 2 minutes and 10 seconds exactly. Clock ticking away here as Meteor Mayhem leads by 2. Tipsy, as you get the 2-minute call from down low from Sweet, one of your officials, the commish. Current holder of the Firestorm's title belt in our win in the first game of the evening. Fun one there. Pair of fun games tonight so far. I'm saying a little bit of bias because we won, but that was a real good hockey game. Newberry trying to bring one up the wall. Cody playing real nice defense. Newberry has some space. Working against Foes. Tries to send it across. This goes right to Paul, who rifles one. This goes off, I believe, off a Westgate Mass foot. Minute and a half remain here. Oh, Paul. Mid-court. That is not a sight as a goalie you like to see. Paul with a lot of space. Closing in. Out in front. Shane now a little bit of space. Brett tries to come out and chip it away, and he does. Shane sends it. Brett up to the task. This puck ends up on the back of the net. I think this is actually a black puck. But someone down there uses their timeout. This is going to end up as a reset when it comes to a face-off situation. So timeouts in this league for anybody watching this probably knows the rule. But on a timeout, it results in a face-off. So that takes away the possession from a team should there be a freeze. Now, after all of that, minute and 4 remain at this timeout here. Meteor Mayhem, your team in black. Brett backstopping them right now to a 4-2 lead. The other end, Tipsy Talking Twisters, the gray team in this one. They have done an outstanding job of moving the puck, passing the puck, possessing the puck. Can they get those 2 equalizers here to get within 1 and then equalizer here within the next 64 seconds? We shall see. Both of these teams have played real well defensively. This is a fun hockey game. We got a fun 64 seconds remaining here. Sweet with the face-off, puts it down. Here we go. Cody now trying to kill time for his team with a 2-goal lead. Who can't quite find it. Shane worked against Paul down low. Matt, the far end, still in his crease. No look at Tipsy right now, taking the goalie away. And a shot to Brett, who's up for the save. Matt got a real good look at it. Brett with a kick save. Paul now trying to get loose. Paul stick handles, I should say, away. Backhand, cross court. Shane launches out and scores. Whoop. So 29 seconds remain, and this is now a 1-goal game. Shane nets his third. Now chip down low as we click down to 20 seconds. Shane with Cody bearing down on him. Shane does not have time to waste. Gets it down low. Haran down here to my right. Paul now with 10 seconds. Battling. Cody with 5 seconds is going to backhand this behind his own net. He's going to kill the last couple of seconds. Great job in those 29 seconds by Meteor Mayhem to hold on. What a hockey game. What a hockey game. Shane Ryan with a hat trick. Paul with a pair. Mike and Cody each with 1. There's your 4 for Meteor Mayhem. Paul with 2. Cody and Mike each with 1. Mike buries that rebound chance. Paul with a long shot. Nice save from Brett. Paul, the shot goes off of Brett, I should say. The save is there. Mike buries it. That's your game winner. Shane gets the Tipsy Talking Twisters within 1 late, 29 seconds. But they don't find it as Meteor Mayhem kills the rest of those 29 seconds. And they take the second matchup here 4-3. What a hockey game score. And hey, these two have split in the regular season. Meteor Mayhem here moves to 4-3-1. Tipsy Talking drops to 4-4-0. And that's week 8, game 2. Week 8, game 3 is coming your way very, very shortly. The Sinkhole Sidewinders and the Fukushima face-off. Red against blue. Coming up right here. I'm not quite sure who's on your announce crew, but it is not Bill Smith. Bill Smith has had so much fun calling this one. I will thank Jake for his first period of help. I'll thank Alex for a little bit of the third, and I'll thank anybody out there for watching. And as far as I'm concerned, is it Wednesday yet?
Yeah, I know what I'm doing. Hey, sports fans, we got a good one here for you tonight. We got the Fukushima face-off in red, playing against the Sinkhole Sidewinders in blue. Teams are just finishing up their warm-up. We're going to get started here in just a minute. Let me get all this stuff ready. Refs are blowing the whistle. I got to pull up some whatever I'm doing. All right, I think everybody's just stuck with me. Lucky you. How do I get to scoreboard? All right, let's update the scoreboard. Weeks, Meteor Mayhem. All right, let's do. Getting this updated for everybody. For the Fukushima face-off down there in red, we're going to have Mike Furlano, Cannonball Kurt, John Ramsey, and their last one tonight, Dr. K. Sidor is out tonight. And for the Sinkhole Sidewinders, we have Jeff, Lally, Maston, George, and Brad. It looks like the teams are just clearing up right now, getting their starting lineups up. Scorebug is all updated. It is now week 8. Let's see how we look here. We're live, ready to go. Refs are ready. Players are ready. Announcers ready. We're going to have some fun here. Blue against red, face off we go. Okay, we got Furlano for the Fukushima face off taking it. Spinning, deking, all over the place. Brad with a shot. Puck is still loose. Nope, Kazmark's got it. Kurt takes it off the freeze. Fires one down, hits someone in front of the net. His shot was so fast I couldn't see it. Alex with the cover. Brad takes a shot from the freeze. Knocks Kazmark over. That was such a hard shot. Brad shoots that so hard. Knocked Kazmark right over. He's probably going to hate me for that comment, but you know what? It's all right. Just saying what happened. All right, we got another freeze by Kazmark. Furlano on the freeze now. No goal. Puck went in, but Kazmark kicked it when he was getting up after the whistle, so we're good to go. Alex with the save. It's just free shots. Jeff rifles it. Kazmark with the save. Back and forth. Here we go. Free shot after free shot. Puck's good now. Kurt takes it, rounds around, looking for somebody to pass to. Shoots it towards the net. Brad chases it down, collects it over here in the corner. Chased down by Blotzer. Blotzer blocks it. Brad right below me, running up half court. Bothered there by Blotz. Fires it wide. Jeff takes it. Gets a shot off, hits the side of the net. Jeff's looking for somebody to pass to. Brad, nifty move right through his legs. Oh, Furlano takes it from him all the way back down the other way. Fukushima's running after it. Kurt shoots it over here to Furlano. Good defense by George to knock it free, not let him get by. Another little block. Kurt's got it, flips it over. Blotzer takes the puck. Looking for somebody to pass to. Fires it over there. Brad takes it up, picks it up here. Brad circles, looks for Jeff. One-timer, pops it up in the air. Kazmark with the save. Nice shot, nice little 1-2. They've done that twice now so far. One-timer from Brad to Jeff. That's the play right there. Jeff's got a really nice shot. Rookie Jeff off to like a really great season here in the league there with already 13 goals in a couple games, 6 games so far. So playing really well for a rookie, getting adapted to the gym here. Coaches the Ice Cats here with the injured Konko. Really nice guy. So glad to have him in the league. Brad takes a shot. Fires it, hits George in front. Bothered by Ramsey and Kazmark. George back out to Jeff. Fires it just wide of the net. Brad collects it here. Circles around, watched by Dr. K. Blocker save by Kazmark. Over to Jeff. Shoots another save by Kazmark. George takes it back behind the net. Looking for somebody to pass it right to Jeff. Oh, had Jeff right in front. Tried to get it to him. It was a tight window. Just missed getting it into him. Dr. K, look. Oh, Ramsey. Oh, Ramsey wanted it. Came on from the point, and Ramsey was calling for it. Just missed the pass there. Puck is up and out of play. Shot by Ramsey off of George. That would be likely Red's puck. Should be. Yes, Red puck here. Ramsey takes it off the freeze. Looks for Furlano at half. Whips a shot just wide. Bounces back around over to Ramsey. Saved by Alex. Brad takes a shot. Fires it. Another save by Kazmark. All the way down. Furlano takes it. Dr. K has it. Alex with another save. Alex always comes out. He always puts his stick down. Comes out. Stops those cross creases passes. Really good. Unique goalie style. He's one of the only goalies that does that. Puts his paddle all the way down, basically all the way across the crease. Stops a lot of those passes. Another save by Kazmark. Dr. K takes a shot. Flips it over to Furlano down low. Watched by Maston. Good defense there by Maston, not letting him turn. Alex has got it. Maston shoots it down there, collected by Dr. K. Lally passes it over to Brad with a shot, and we got a goal. We got 1-0. It was a great pass by Lally. Brad was just kind of hanging out there at half, waiting for a shot. Lally looked up, gave him a pass. Brad rifled it home. It might have hit Kazmark. It sounded like it from up here. Hard to tell, but might have kind of bounced off of him and went in. Either way, it's a goal. 1-0 Sidewinders. Got it. Updated. Oh, Ramsey with the turnover. Oh, Alex made the initial save, and it came all the way out to Furlano at half, who took a couple steps in and fired it past Alex. Unlucky bouncer for Alex. Made the initial save, and then it kind of just kicked right out to Furlano. Shot on net. Lally. Oh, Lally had the puck back there. Furlano was there, had a stick in there. Got 1-1, 8:55 left. Furlano fires it on net, blocked off by Lally. Out of play. Puck out of play. Anytime the puck hits the ceiling, lights. I don't know what kind of looks like a sprinkler system up here. Bounced off of that, and then we lost another puck out of play. They're looking for it over here in the red puck. All right, waiting for the whistle. The puck goes out of play. I got it ready on the whistle. Game time. Brad takes it out, flips it over to Lally. Oh, Lally kicks it to him. Oh, wow. I kind of wish that was going to be a goal. That was a really nifty play by Lally. I don't know how well it showed up on camera, but he kicked it from his foot to his forehand. Really nice play. Just couldn't get it past Kazmark. All right, we got Furlano with the shot. Saved by Alex. Dr. K behind the net looks for Furlano popping out. Furlano spins, tries to backhand it. Brad with the foot stave. Dr. K takes it, circles, looking for somebody. Watched by Brad. Kurt's got it now. Blocked by Maston. Kurt fires. Just wide here. Rolls all the way into the corner. Furlano chases it down. Watched by Brad. Dr. K's got it now. Winds up. It might have hit Rob. Kind of went wide. Dr. K's usually right on target, so I'd say probably hit Rob on that one. Lally's got it over here in the corner, looking for somebody to pass to. Passes it out to Rob, who fires it on net. Blocked by Kazmark yet again. Kazmark's got a lot of saves this period. Lally is looking, got it behind the net, looking for Brad in the middle. Rob goes for a change. On comes Jeff. Blocks it from, oh, they kind of miscommunication for Team Blue there. Lally with the shot, blocked by Furlano. Lally looks for the pass, gets it up to Brad. Couldn't do much with it, a little too close. Couldn't quite handle it. That puck don't like to settle down here. Furlano takes it as two guys from the red go for a change. Oh, Jeff just got his stick in there and gets it out, gets the deflection. George hustles after, looks for Jeff in the middle. Can't quite get there. Brad all the way back up top, passes over to Jeff. Blue is moving it pretty well right now here. Back and forth. Oh, turnover. Furlano and George are battling for it. Over there in front of Huron, they're our ref for the game. Blotzer looks it over to Ramsey, I believe. Alex gets the cover. Alex likes to come out of his net too. That's another thing he does really well. Oh, those pads on the side, those pad wall, those side pads. We got two pads that kind of stick out. And of course, it's always wherever you want to pass it. That's where the stick out point is. Blotzer with the shot. Nice save by Alex. Backhand. Blotz tried to backhand it up and over his stick, and Alex with the save. Free shot down to Kazmark. Shot over the net. Alex grabs it again. Jeff's going to take the freeze this time. 5 minutes to go. In the first period, got 1-1. Low scoring affair so far. Both teams are kind of playing real good defensively. They're not really giving much. Nobody really has had that many good looks here. They've been passing it pretty well, but but both teams' defense has been pretty stellar up through now. Blotz has it over in the corner, looks for Furlano, calls it from the point, shoots it wide, goes over to Ramsey. Ramsey puts his head up, looks over to Furlano. Furlano takes it again, passes up to Blocker, kicks it to himself. Jeff with the turnover. Jeff's going to chase it down there, watched by Ramsey. Goes back behind the net. George spins and hits Jeff. Oh, man, that was a bad angle. That was a really nice play. Brad with the pass up to Jeff for the goal. Nice shot. Kind of a bad angle there, but it went far post past Kazmark. A nice pass by Brad, who got it. Quick call by Jeff. And Brad got it over to him. Brad's one of the better passers in the league here. He's leading the league in assists, I believe. I'm trying to chase him down. But he did have 6 a week or two ago. The record is 7. So, yeah, Brad is always up at the top of for the assists. Real good passer, real quick passer. Gets it right on your stick. So not surprised there that he was able to find Jeff for the goal. 2-1 Sidewinders here. Late in the first, 3:30 left to go. Brad has it, watched by Ramsey. Brad fights through 2 guys, tried to take on the entire team. Someone should tell him he's got teammates out there to pass to. But nonetheless, Brad's watch, pass it over to Maston, who shoots it wide. Maston takes it behind the net. Settles down. 3 minutes to go. Exactly 3 minutes to go. Brad's got it now, watched by Ramsey. Passes over here to Maston, who fires it just wide. He almost had the top corner. You could see it from my angle here. You knew where he was looking, top corner. Just couldn't get it in. Dr. K passed up to Blotzer, watched by Brad here. Over to Kurt. Chasing it down. Kurt over here in the corner. Passes back to Dr. K. Watched by Lally. Fires just wide. We got Maston behind the net now. Kurt's coming after him. Maston fires it down. Oh, it almost bounces right out to Lally, but Dr. K was able to scoop it up. Alex with the save on the other end. Dr. K throws it up. Kurt fires. Just wide. Brad's got it behind the net looking for somebody to pass to. Swings it over to Masson, who's watched by Kurt. They battle for it. Kurt ends up with it. Turns all the way around. Alex out of his net to grab it and get the freeze for Brad. Brad takes it now. Fires. Goal! We got a goal for Brad off the freeze. Went blocker side high and just found it in there. Not only can he pass, but he can shoot and score as well. 3-1. 3-1 Sidewinders. We got 1:25 left on the clock in the first. 3-1 lead for the blue team, the Sidewinders here. Bailey dumps it down. Looking for George. Kurt's got it now. Kurt takes it around. George throws it over. Oh, nice pass by George. Looking for Brad. Couldn't get it in. Kazmark with a big save. Where's the puck? I don't even know. Do you guys know? Where's the puck? Brad's got it. Brad watched by Furlano. Brad makes it out of there. Fires it. Ramsey collects it. Saved by... Oh, Ramsey's looking for the one-timer for Furlano. Furlano called for it. Couldn't get a stick on it. Alex has got the save. Furlano's pestering him down low. Brad shoots it into the basketball nets. The one that still considers it good on the side. Got 15 seconds left. Furlano shoots it, blocked by George. We got 10 seconds left by Dr. K. We got a penalty there. Two guys jostling in front of the net. End of the period, we got 3-1. Period for the Sinkhole Sidewinders. Good period there by by both teams. Sinkhole started, they kind of got those like long shots, but they were moving the puck right in the middle of the period there from 10 minutes to about 5 minutes left, right there in the middle there. They were moving the puck really well, passing right around Fukushima. And able to get some goals and a couple long shots there. So yeah, that's what they got to end up keep on doing. It's passing it around. I think both teams could probably do with a little bit more passing. Fukushima, is kind of just throwing it on net, shooting it down there. Alex is making the saves. They're not really getting too many. They're not really getting too many passes here. So I'd say if I had a color guy, that's probably what he would say. He would say that the Fukushima should probably pass a little bit more, and for the Sinkholes, just keep shooting. That's what they started doing at the end, and they got 2 goals there. So just keep right on shooting on net there. They kind of got Kazmark a few times up high, so yeah, it's gonna be a good game here if we can. Both teams are coming back on now to start the second. And I'm gonna go down and explain. Please hold. All right, had a little rules discussion there. So our rules, hopefully they're right in the NHL. But we're playing 3-on-3 to start there. They Ramsey and Brad each got a penalty to start there. So they play 3-on-3, and then at the first whistle, which could be a while, but the way we operate is any whistle. So any, even off a freeze, they'll end up being able to come off and resume play. They could sub off or come right on field, but then somebody else has got to come off. Either way, so first whistle, they can say we had matching roughing penalties there. So 3-on-3 to start. Both of those guys are in there at 14 minutes. And the next whistle after that, they can come out. So we play on 3-3. Uh-oh, turnover there. Furlano takes it down. Big save by Alex. 1-on-1 there with Furlano, with Dr. K kind of watching him. Blue there had a turnover there that, you know, Alex would be saying, does anybody want to play defense? Seems to be a trademark for him there. All right, so we have 14 minutes left. So the next whistle, those two guys can come off and get back on the court there. But they got to wait for a whistle. Till then, they continue to stay in the new penalty boxes across the way. All right, now they can come off there. So now they sub off there. Masson, I think, got hit up high. He's wearing a mouth guard. We gotta protect yourselves, guys. This is what happened. Incidental, just kind of bumped each other in front of the net. Out there, I don't believe they're calling anything or anything like that. No, just a face-off. They were just checking on everybody. There, all right. So now we are back to still on 3-on-3. No penalty, I don't believe. Nope. Oh, they went in. Oh, wow. Okay, I totally missed the goal. Wow, okay, that went in. I didn't know that was a goal. 3-2. We got a 3-2 game now for single Sidewinders. I was watching Masson and everything. I didn't even realize that went in the net. So 3-2. 13:30 left to go in the second. Just early seconds there. So good goal by Fukushima there. Put it on net. Good pass by. Oh, Lally just touched it to himself a little bit too much. Furlano watched by Brad. Collected in there by Alex. Brad shoots it down there. Saved by Furlano. Brad's got it now. Watched by Blotz. Behind the net. Takes it. Slows it down. Passes over here to Lally. Lally looking for somebody to pass to. Goes around the net. Dr. K's got it now. Oh, George hits. Oh, Dr. K tried to shoot it down. Hit George's foot and almost went in the goal. Kazmark with the big save. By save, I mean it just hit him. But hey, it's a save. Brad shoots it. Blocked by Blotzer. Brad's got it now. Turns, looking for that forehand. Backhand. Sweeps it. Oh, Lally with the rebound. Putback. Brad shot it like a slow roller, we'll call it. Bounces off of Kazmark right to Lally, who puts it back in for a 4-2 game. Sinkhole Sidewinders. 4-2. Gets that one early goal that Fukushima had back early to give their 2-goal lead. So we got 4-2. 12 minutes to go in the second period. Dr. K has it over here in the corner. Just off camera. Fires it. Hit somebody. Maybe Kurt in front of the net. Not exactly sure, but hey, it hit somebody. Dr. K's got it again. Fires again. Just wide. Kurt's got it over here. Watched by Brad. Kurt circles. Passes it over to Dr. K. Gets past Lally. George with the block. Off his stick there. Alex picks it up. Brad fires it on net. Kazmark with the big save. Lally has it. Shoots it wide there. George has got it. Alex with the save. Big save there. Brad and Ramsey watching him there. Oh, George with the putback tried to do exactly what Lally just did, but Kazmark this time said no. Right on the doorstep and tried to slam it home. Couldn't get that one in there. Kazmark learned from the last time when Lally just got one in. Furlano said no, but got it anyway. and he almost scored with it. So Kurt turns and fires wide. Furlano picks it up. Furlano shoots it back down. Masson's watching Furlano here. Good poke check away by Brad on Ramsey. Up and over Furlano's head. He tries to jump and catch it. Furlano's got it. Watched by Rob. Spins, fires it across the net. There's Alex with the stick down. Once again, blocks it wide. Masson's got it behind the net. Takes it up. It's just him. 1-on-3. Masson's going to take them all on. Looking for some help. Looking for some blue help. Brad's got it now behind the net. Looking for somebody to pass to. Jeff's just hanging out here at the point. Gets it out to him. Fires it back. Saved by Kazmarek. Furlano takes it up. Looks to pass it. Oh, just couldn't give it over to Blotzer. It was a good look. Just couldn't quite get it. Furlano takes it back behind the net. Watched by Masson. Circles around. Looking for somebody. Circles at half. Stops. Starts. Shoots. Scores. Nice shot by Furlano. Went opposite. Up high. Up over Alex's glove. 4-3. Furlano had it there and stop, start. Snip, snap, and was able to get the goal. So we got 4-3 game here. Furlano shoots it. Where we got it? Furlano's got it now. Passes over to Blotzer. 8:50 to go. 8:50 to go. 4-3 game. Sinkhole still up by 1. Furlano turns and fires. Saved by Alex. Brad shoots it. Ramsey's got it now. Blocked again by Alex. Oh, man. Ramsey with the block off the freeze. I was watching that play happen, and I forgot to talk. Ramsey with the block off the freeze. Steals it from Brad. Furlano came in and got the goal. Went around Alex. 4-4. 4-4 game here. All tied up. Fukushima's applying some pressure here. And that's getting to the sinkholes. Furlano takes it, shoots it wide over there. Almost hits the ref. Blotzer shoots it again. Furlano watched by Jeff. Still has it over there. Jeff with the penalty there, I think. I wouldn't say boarding because he didn't push him into it, but like a little rough, kind of pushed him into the wall, closed him off. Interference, if you will. So we got 4-4. We got 7:40 left. So we got a minute power play here for Fukushima. 4-4 game. Kurt takes it off the freeze, walks up with it. Watched by Maston. Dr. K takes it behind the net. Looks to give it out to Furlano. Watched by Brad. Brad shoots it on net. Saved by Alex. Big save there. Goalie's going to have to come up big on the power play. Masson flips it down. Gets caught up in the net. Try to just dump it. Kurt's got it. Oh, Kurt fired. Kurt fires at high stick, I believe. Yeah. High stick, so Brad's got the puck now. Shoots it. Kurt, I think, blocked that one. Furlano's got it. Still on the power play. Another 20 seconds left here. Fukushima's got to start working that puck. There you go. Gives it over to Dr. K. Dr. K looks to pass it. Alex with the save. Maston takes it. Maston dumps it down there in the corner. We're even. Good penalty kill there for the Fukushima. Jeff out of the box. Fires it. Just wide there. Looking to score right off the coming out of the box. If anybody was watching him or not. Dr. K cycles around. Ramsey all the way down. Oh, no. The wall got Ramsey there. Good defender on the wall. Jeff's got it. Fires it. Goal. Fires it. That was in. Wow. What a shot. That was near post inside. Wow, that was really impressive. He had all the time. He was just kind of looking at him, and just fired it in. Nice shot by Jeff there. See, that's the rookie Jeff. He knows what he's doing in this league. He's got it all figured out. We got 5-4 sinkhole now. Kurt's got it. Fires over there. Dr. K and George battling for it. 5:30 left to go. 5:30 in the second. We got a 5-4 sinkhole lead. Lally's got it. Trying to look for George. Is over there. Oh, try to get over there. I don't know if Kurt got in the way or not, but puck fell harmlessly into the corner. Lally's got it now. Tries to force it over there to Brad. George has got it back to Lally. Kurt shoots it down in the corner. Kurt chases after it. Fires. Rolling puck there. Kurt's got it now. Fires it down. All the way down. Looking for somebody to pass to. Someone right off the bench there. Dr. K's got it. Looks over to Ramsey. Nice pass. Nice pass over to Ramsey. Dr. K picked his head up, looked over there, got Ramsey wide open, puts it in for a 5-5 game. That was a really nice pass there. Dr. K had a second, looked up. That's what I always tell everybody. You have a second. It doesn't feel like it because everybody's right on you and it's a small gym, but you do have a second. Like, not many seconds, a second. Stopped, looked, picked his head up, was able to find Ramsey there for the put back in. Nice goal. 5-5 now. 4 minutes to go. George tried to hit Lally, but Dr. K with the block. Spins around, tries to put it in backhand, just misses wide. Ramsey takes it back, looks for Blotzer at the point. Back to Ramsey down there in the corner. Behind the net, blocked. Brad's coming up. Brad fires, blocked by Kazmark. Alex has got it. Big save there. Blocked over on the side there by Dr. K. Ramsey takes it behind the net. George watches Dr. K. Apply some pressure. Brad with the turnover. Fires just wide. Oh, nice save by Kazmark. Coming up big. Brad just running down. Full head of steam. Alex has got it there underneath his pads there. Brad comes back for it. Brad wants his freeze. Looking for somebody to pass through. Lally pops open. Brad shoots it and it goes in. I near post maybe. That's where it rattled around the goal. I don't think Kazmark kind of shook his head. I wonder if he ever saw it. Regardless of if he saw it or not, it is a goal. Another shot off the freeze by Brad. It's been working for him. This game. I wish I was writing down stats, but I'm not. It's got to be 2 or 3 for him. So 6-5 sinkhole. Brad takes it, backhands, saved by Kazmark, gets his rebound, tries to bounce it off of him. Just missed. Lally in front. Oh, nice save by Kazmark. He had the pad save. Lally was there for it. Oh, turnover. Shot off the post. Just missed. Brad's battling for it. With Furlano here. Lally's got it now. Look for Masson. Oh, nice pass by Lally. Masson did get a stick on it. Couldn't quite get it in the net, but that was a great pass. Across the front there. Sinkhole is passing it really pretty well here. Got a couple of nice cross court passes that have been working out for him. So got Ramsey there, watched by Jeff, looking for somebody to pass to. Gives it up to Furlano at half. Blocked by Maston. Furlano's got it. Not wearing the approved shirt. Stats don't count. Blotzer shoots it up and wide. Maston chips it down. Furlano's got it. Nobody's on him. There comes Jeff out after him. Forces a turnover. Nice save by Kazmark. We got about 105 left. 105. We got a 6-5 sinkhole game. George and Blotz behind the net battling for a good battle for the puck behind the net. Jeff takes a shot. Filano tries to split everybody, but George is there to stop it. They were battling for the puck there, and it looked like it was stuck underneath somebody's foot there, so we're just calling a face-off here. Refs are reining it in here. 21 seconds left here. Fukushima is now on the power play. 15 seconds left. Got 10 seconds left in the period. Alex with the save here. Blotzer's got it. 2-1, and the end of the period. We got 6-5 sinkhole with the end of the second. Stand by for a commercial break. All right, and we're back from the commercial break. We'll reset the scene for everybody here, all the sports fans at home watching the game. We got the Sinkhole Sidewinders 6, Fukushima Faceoff 5. We're about to start the third period. Fukushima will have about a 40-second power play there. Now, these two teams are at the top of the standings. We got Sinkhole Sidewinders are 5-2. Guess what? Fukushima also 5-2. So it's really going to come down to this game. Who's going to be getting the #1 seed potentially? After this week, we got only 2 weeks left. The standings are super tight. We got the Sinkhole and Fukushima are both tied with 15 points. And this is before tonight's action. Firestorms Hockey Club is in second, who won their game tonight over the Tsunami Tacticians, who are currently in fifth. The Tipsy Talking Twisters were right below the Firestorms Hockey Club in fourth before action began. They lost to the Meteor Mayhem, so the Meteor Mayhem will be jumping up. And then we have Les Tremblements against the Storm Surge in the RFHL After Dark. So we are back here. We got 10 seconds into the third period, and we got the power play here for Fukushima. Another maybe 20 seconds left on it. Looking to get something going here. So we got Brad takes it out here, trying to kill another power play. Shoots it down there. Maston chases it down. These two power play penalty killing duo is doing excellent here. Shoots it out even. Another PK. 2 for 2 at the PK. If we kept those stats, we probably should. Somebody out there keep those stats for me. Fukushima's 0 for 2, and the Sinkhole Sidewinders are 2 for 2 on the PK tonight. So good on them here. Able to keep them in it, especially with the 1-goal lead. Puck is just bouncing like crazy tonight. It's a little chilly in the gym. That's probably not why. It's probably because it's like an orange street hockey puck that it's bouncy. But hey, you know, we'll blame it on the cold weather. Puck's a little hard tonight. Maston shoots it high, just over. George can't quite collect it. Goes all the way back down the other A. Ramsey's got it now. Ramsey's followed by George, who shoots it. Dr. K tries the putt back. Dr. K's got it now. Circling. Look, watched by George. Gets a good poke check in there. Ramsey behind the net. Watched by Maston. George chases after Dr. K, who shoots it. Just goes wide. Play. Oh, the puck does roll down. Maston with the puck. Ramsey's got it. George with his foot. Looking for somebody to pass to. Oh, he almost got it over. That was a good stick by Dr. K and Blotz to get it. Brad was there cutting down. It was a good look by George to try to flip it over to him, but the 2 sticks from Blotzer and Dr. K got in there and was able to get it free. Lally's got it. Looks over. Oh, another stick save or stick block by Dr. K there to stop that pass. 2 in a row. Brad's got it. Gives it up to Lally. Lally gives it over to Brad. Brad shoots it. Just wide. Kind of rolls it. Alex has got it now on the freeze. Brad's got it. Nobody's on him. Fires. High stick there. High stick's at the waist now. We kind of changed it a little bit. High stick's at the waist. So there's a high stick by Dr. K and the putback. Brad's got it now. 6-5. 12 minutes to go. Brad fires it just wide. George chases it down, looking for somebody to pass to. Gives over to Brad. Brad watched by Dr. K behind the net. Oh, shoot. The Brad stick got stuck behind the net there. And luckily, it wasn't enough, and his stick went flying. They had a 2-on-0 for Fukushima. Alex came up huge with the save. And off that ensuing freeze play, Brad, once again with the shot, shoots it long and in. Gives the Sidewinders a 2-goal lead. That's got to be his 4th or maybe his 5th of the night from long range. Brad's really finding a zone there with those long-range shots. Sorry if my monotone voice is terrible. I'm not a great announcer. Y'all get to listen to me, though. Hope you're enjoying the content here. Like and subscribe. We're having a good time tonight here in the gym. We got 11 minutes to go. Kurt's got it now. Turns, watched by Lally. Blocked by Alex. Furlano in front. Brad gets out of there. Gives it to Lally. Oh, Lally! Oh, got kind of handcuffed him, I think is the right term there. But Lally made a good run and was able to get there and at least give him the opportunity. I'm not sure what happened there. Furlano was... They're talking about something there. I'm not sure exactly what happened there, but we got a goal. Furlano got the goal. Things are always happening when they get goals, and I'm trying to watch to see if I can figure out what's going on, but I'm not calling the play. It's 7-6 now for the Sinkholes. 10 minutes to go. Maston takes it off the freeze. Flips it over here into the corner. Brad with the turnover. Gets it over. Jeff fires it right into the goal. I thought for sure Kazmark had that. He just had it and just sat there, and I thought that he had the goal. I thought he had the save. And then the ref started walking out, the whistle went off, and then that was a goal. So Brad over to Jeff for another goal. Those two have been clicking. Playing really well tonight, those two there. Furlano's got it. Watched by Maston. Furlano fires it. Try to look for Dr. K there at the back door. Alex couldn't quite handle the rebound, and Furlano was there to put it back. That's one of his specialties. Furlano and Dr. K are both very good at popping it back right in off the... If you don't collect those rebounds, it's likely going to find its way to the back of the net, and that's exactly what happened there. So the last minute of play, nothing really changed. We still got a 1-goal lead. It's now 8-7, though, instead of 7-6. So Brad's got the puck. Looking for somebody to pass through. Fires it, blocked by Dr. K. Brad's got it, flips it over here to the corner. Jeff chases it down. Brad makes himself available. Takes it back behind the net. We got the puck behind the net. Ramsey's got it. Circles, look for Blotz. Oh, Blotz did fire it, but couldn't quite get it. Brad with the top up and in. It's going blocker side on Kazmark there again. Another nice long shot by Brad. We're back to a 2-goal lead for the Sidewinders. We've got 2-goal lead with 8 minutes to go in this battle for first place. Brad gets the turnover. Shoots it on net. Kazmark with the save. Dr. K passes over here to Ramsey. Watched by Brad. Brad walks after him. Ramsey takes it. Blotz has got it. George with the turnover. George fires it on net. Kazmark with the big save. Dr. K right in front. Lally's got it. Looks over. Brad passes over to George. George with the one-timer. Oh, just wide. Bounced around. Lally almost had it too as his rebound. Goes back down there to Alex. Brad takes a shot here. Lally and Blotz are watching after it there. Lally's got it. Battles through it. Oh, back around the net. Just gets stuck there. Lally's got it. Circling it. Lally's twice the defense by the wall got Lally there. George has got it. Passes over here to Brad. Brad looking for somebody to pass to. George with a nice run. Shot just wide. Oh, he just missed it. He had a little bit of an opening there from my angle here. I think that's what he was looking for. Just couldn't quite get it in. Dr. K's got it. Shoots it. Just high and wide. Ramsey and Masson watching for it. Alex has got the save. George is going to take it out now. George has got it. Shoots it down there. Masson collects it. Takes it back behind the net. Looking for somebody to pass to. Gets it out to Brad. Nice shot. Nice save right on Kazmark. In a good position there to get that save. Dr. K fires it. Alex with the save. George takes it. 6 minutes to go. 2-goal lead for the Sinkhole Sidewinders. Alex has got it. Alex with the glove save. George collects the rebound there. Circles around the back of his net. Watched by 2 Fukushimas. Face-offs. Oh, Brad was looking for Maston. Around Maston, throws it to the corner for himself. Good smart play. Battling for it. Fukushima breaks out. Maston chases him down. Throws it in net. Jeff was right there, but Alex made the save. Jeff fires it down. Furlano's going to collect it now behind. Furlano kind of direct play with his head calls and Omahas and stick motions. Bouncing puck there. Back and forth we go. Freeze to freeze to freeze. Did this a little bit in the first. Jeff fires it. Blocked by Ramsey. Look for somebody to pass to. Good defense there by Jeff to block that pass. Got Furlano cutting in. Brad takes it, shoots it back down, knocks it away from Furlano. Furlano chases after it. Brad watches him. Furlano almost looked like he passed it to Jeff there. Jeff happens to be playing for the other team, unfortunately. So Jeff able to get a good shot. Lally takes it behind the net, watched by Furlano. Furlano and Lally battling for it. Pass back into the goalie. So we have a rule in the RFHL. If you pass it back to the goalie, you kind of guide it in when the goalie's in trouble. It goes down to the other team. For that reason, I mean, we don't want just guys to just take it and just give it to the goalie, because you do get the freeze shot. So you do get the shot, the free open shot off the freeze. So we have a rule in there that you can't just guide it into your goalie. If it's inadvertent pass all the way down from before, maybe it kind of bounces off your stick and it hits the goalie, yeah, that's fine. But if it's like a direct kind of pass back, we don't allow that, and it goes over to the other team. And then there's Furlano with the goal. As I'm explaining our rules, Furlano up high with the goal. So we have a reset it here. We have 9-8, 3:30 to go. Furlano with the nice shot. 9-8 for the Sinkhole Sidewinders, the team in blue. Furlano fires it. Dr. K tries for the putt back. Watched, but blocked by everybody there. Jeff chases down Kurt. Kurt fires it. Don't know where it went. No, nobody knows where it went. Over into the corner, not in the net. That's what's important. Fires again. Blocked by somebody. Hits somebody. Brad watches Dr. K here. Turns Furlano. Chases after it. Brad's got it now. Takes it behind his net. Watched by Furlano. Gives it up here to Jeff, who fires it. Oh, and the puck was loose, but Kazmark had enough of it, just long enough that the whistle was blown for the freeze. We try to err on the side of caution, give the goalies the benefit of the doubt. Kazmark did have it, did pop free, and George did put it back. Unfortunately, again, we're trying to protect the goalies, so the whistle blew there, so it's going to end up being a timeout. I'm not sure who called the timeout. Somebody, I think, called the timeout. Obviously, we've stopped play. 2:42 left on the clock. 9-8 Sinkhole Sidewinders over the Fukushima faceoff. That would be the blue team ahead by 1. This is gonna be a good battle all the way here at the end between these two teams. They're both battling for it. I gotta imagine Fukushima is gonna come hard. Might end up trying to get some rebounds, so they gotta watch in front of the net. There's going to be some jostling for sure in front of the net. Fukushima, I would assume, is probably going to come pretty hard here at the end. We'll see who prevails here in a 9-8 game. Another good one. We've had all good games, all close games this whole evening here. So, and yet again another one. All right, here we go. 2:42 left. Face-off there. Won by Fukushima. Furlano takes it. Shoots it. Way over. Didn't touch anybody? Red called a timeout there. It would have been, I think that was, excuse my French, a really bad shot. And it went over the net. And it was going to be Blue's puck on the freeze. Red has called a timeout to get a face-off. It is one little strategy that we do have, that if you call a timeout, it is no longer a freeze. It is a face-off. So there is some strategy behind the play. They probably didn't want Brad to take another shot on net. But now both teams, I think, have exhausted their timeouts. So we have 2 minutes and 33 seconds left to go on the clock. 9-8 for the team in blue. In under 2 minutes, the clock will stop on anything out of play. All right, Fukushima's got it. Here we go. The last 2.5. George takes it off the turnover there. Watched by Furlano. George has got it over in the corner. Looking to possess and waste a little bit of time there for Blue. Rob chases after it. Brad's got it now. Watched by Dr. K. Puts it over in the corner. Shoots it back down the other way. Maston chases after it with Rob. Rob is Maston. Rob kicks it over to Kazmark. Shot out of play by Furlano up high. It's going to be blue puck All right, blue puck on the freeze. Wait for the whistle. There's the whistle here. 1:52 left. Shot down high. George has got it. Shoots it back down. Kurt's got it now. Watched by Maston. Maston walks after. Maston with a steal. Puck's loose. Oh. Kurt's got the puck now. Off the freeze. Throws over to the side. George chases after it. They're battling for it. George is able to get it over to Maston. Kurt shoots it. Blocked by Maston. Kazmark collects it there behind the net. 1:23 left. Still one goal lead for Sinkhole. Sinkhole throws it down there to Furlano. 1:14 left. Watched by George. Battle for it. Throws it out in front. Brad takes it. Shoot. Puck's up high. Alex comes out after it. Nice defense there by Brad. Brad was looking to give it over to Dr. K. Brad chases it down. Looks. Got George wide open. Can't quite get it. Backhands it wide of the net there. We got under a minute to go. We got Dr. K. Throws it over here to Furlano. Furlano whips it on net. Blocks Alex. Ramsey's got it. Looks for somebody to pass to. Furlano shoots wide. Dr. K takes it. Ramsey's got it. Chased down by Masson. And a goal. We got a goal. That was the rebound goal. That's what I was saying. Dr. K there. That's his specialty. Got the rebound. Alex made the initial save, and then Dr. K was able to punch it home there for a 9-9. We are tied now. 37 seconds left. 9-9. 37 seconds left. Ramsey blocked by Jeff. Shoots it off the ball. Puck goes over here into the corner. Lally and Furlano are battling for it. Under 30 seconds to go. Out here to Ramsey. Ramsey's got it. Puck's loose. Dr. K takes it. Alex with the big save. It's like 15 seconds left. Passes it over to Jeff. Oh, Jeff. Oh, no. Jeff was calling for it and wasn't able to get it. Furlano's got it. Circles. Fires. Blocked by Jeff. Nice defensive play. Puck's over here in the corner. Throws it down there, and we're going to overtime. I guess I should change the... Oh boy. I'm messing everything up. Okay, it is overtime. It is no longer in the second. My bad. It's a one-man band tonight. One-man band. So we're going to OT now. OT and 9-9. Yep. 5 minutes of OT, 2-on-2. Each team, the loser's getting a point, so that'll help them in the standings. At least they get a point. And this is what you would expect for the top two teams, number 1 and number 2 in the standings. One of them is getting a point. The other one's getting 3. We got about 45 seconds left before we start here, but overtime is 5 minutes, 2-on-2. If nobody scores after then, it should be a tie, but we can't end in a tie, so we do a shootout. No ties in the Rfhl. I made that mistake once, and I ended it in a tie. And then we went to put it in and realized that we're not allowed to have ties. So then we had to do a random shootout in between, like 2 weeks later, maybe, when both teams were playing. This is kind of weird. It was my own mistake. My first season's commissioning. So whoever's out there listening, if you were on those teams, I know you remember that because it was kind of an oopsie on my end. But now we know the rules. So we got 5 minutes, 2-on-2. First one to score wins. But this has been a great game here for these two teams. You'd expect nothing less with the 1 and 2 top two teams this season so far. Lots of overtime games. This is our 4th overtime game so far this season. Teams are evenly matched. That's what happens when we do the draft. All right, we got Blotz and Dr. K for Red, Fukushima, Brad and George for Sinkhole. And here we go. Brad wins the faceoff, passes over to George. George has it. Pass over to Brad. Brad shoots it. Goal! Just like that. 6 seconds in, and the game's over. Just like that. Brad wins the faceoff. Back to George. George passes it over to Brad. Shoots it in there. Top shelf for the goal. Sinkhole Sidewinders are the victors for tonight. That had to have been Brad's 6th or 7th goal. 6th goal, I think. Jeff had 2, Lally had 1. We'll call it that. Who knows? We'll check the official stats. The Rfhl stats don't lie. But regardless, that was a fantastic game for these two here. A good battle. Sinkhole, Fukushima was coming there at the end. They were really battling hard, made a good comeback to close the 2-goal lead. And tie the game, and Sinkhole wins it in overtime. All right, and that'll do it for me. The one-man band show, talking the whole time. I'm going to let these next 2 teams come on here and warm up, and then we're going to hand it off to our 9:30 crew. Thanks for joining me. Hope you guys enjoyed the game. Good win by the Sinkhole Sidewinders, 10-9 over the Fukushima Face-Off.
Good evening, Rochester Floor Hockey faithful. Welcome to RFHL After Dark. This is the Bob with you here tonight for the 9:30 matchup between Storm Surge and Le Tremblement. I should have goaltender Alex Packard joining me shortly here, but for now, he just finished up his game, and for now, you've just got me commentating for the 9:30 matchup. Looks like we're going to be missing John Chatterton tonight, and I'm not sure if Dan Hook is playing or not yet tonight. It doesn't look like he's dressed in the purple, so looks like we might be missing a couple of veterans here in the matchup tonight. Also looks like Le Tremblement may be missing Mark in net. It seems like Steve is suiting up for them from what I can see here, and Storm Surge did have Brandon warming up with them as well. So those should be your scratches for tonight that I can tell. The teams are meeting here, having a little bit of a pre-game huddle as they get ready for some action tonight. You know, without Dan playing, it looks like he may not be playing. You know, I'm really gonna be looking for Le Tremblement to be able to move the puck around and see who's gonna, you know, are they gonna play that run and gun style, or are they gonna try to possess more and you know, play more passing and possession, or are they gonna keep the speed dialed up a notch? Because I think they can still do that. I think they still can run the speed. For Storm Surge, you know, obviously everything goes through John Fose, but you know, with Tom Venero in the lineup here, you know, I do look, you know, want to see how that passing continues to develop. You know, Jesse, Ellen, Dan as well. You know, I am looking for a good full team game from them tonight, and to see how defensively how they can limit the shots on Brandon. Steve did just come off a game, a tough OT loss, so we'll see how he rebounds from that. No pun intended. As he looks for to give Le Tremblement some support. Looks like refereeing tonight we've got Berlano, and I'm not sure who our other ref is. And Alex is down in the box getting ready to help me out here. For those of you that missed the 8:30 matchup, go ahead and hit rewind on YouTube. It was a thrilling finish, thrilling end of the game. And here is Alex, who just played in that game and came away victorious. Alex, how are you?
Good. I'm a little beat up. That was a hell of a game we just played. It was real physical, a lot of battles, a lot of shots back and forth. Took one in the throat at one point. All the bells and whistles.
Yeah, and you came away with the OT win.
Yeah, very happy about that. I was telling the boys, very happy that Brad's on our team because he just kind of knows how to score clutch goals at clutch times. So.
Yeah, it would have been clutch, you know, about 20 seconds earlier in
Sure.
regulation. But hey, a win is a win, and the puck is dropped, and we're off here between Le Tremblement and Storm Surge. 0-0, 14 minutes and 40 seconds left in the first period. Alex, what are your keys to the game here for Le Tremblement?
You know, it's funny. Le Tremblement is actually the team I've watched the least. So my knowledge of them is going to grow as this game goes on. Do we know? We do not have Dan Hook back. I'm looking across the bench. He's not back. So, yeah, I think a lot of this season they've been resting on Mark playing really well, which obviously not in tonight, but you got a very good goalie replacement in Kazmark. I don't know. It just doesn't seem like they have a very explosive offense, if you will. It's not that they don't have an offense, just not as explosive as some other teams. I don't know. It'll be interesting to see them play against Storm Surge. That is an incredibly offensive forward team. So.
Yeah, just Coach has it in the offense zone. Close speed to Venero misses. Gets to Jesse, back to Venero back up the phone. So Coach continuing to keep possession here. Put the dangerous one in front of Venero, but Steve close to the goal. Jeffy's calling for it, but we're for a couple of months. And Stormford forces the turnover. What about the Stormford, Alex? What are the keys to the game for them?
With Storm Surge, it comes down to defense and goaltending. It comes down to their own end of the court. That's where they get burned a lot of the time. It also, they have the ability to play as a cohesive unit with their passing, and their net front cuts and stuff like that. A lot of the time, they kind of rely on Fos to do his thing. So I'm looking for them to kind of build a cohesive triangle this game. They have the ability to do it. I mean, they really don't lose those games by wide margins. It's just that they don't finish them as well as I would like to see them. This is a team that I want to see do a lot better than what shows in the standings. So I think if Brandon has a good game, that will kind of propel the momentum forward and outward, if you will.
That makes a lot of sense. And as we've been talking and analyzing it, there's been a little bit of back and forth between Latrobe and Stormford. Oh, turnover in the neutral zone. Ellen feeds it over to Fos and carries it past it.
Yeah, and I mean, just a perfect shot by John Fos. There was nothing Kazmark could have done. He was completely left alone on an island, and much like Brad last game, he's not going to miss if you give him that amount of space and time.
We'll update the score bug tonight here. So it's 1-0 Storm Surge with about 11 minutes and 40 seconds left in the first period.
A little bit of an early whistle on that one, but I'm not mad about that as a goalie. It looked like he had pretty solid control of it.
I'm having some trouble with the score bug here, but I think I've got it updated. 1-0 Storm Surge. Latrobe Lamont Dan Gladden finds his first action of the night.
My apologies, Bob. I don't come with batteries included. I have no idea how to use the score bug, so.
I mean, it's all right. I should get my laptop or something. Oh, turnover here. Fos with it. Oh, Steve with a good save, but Fos still has possession. Jesse's camped out in front. Fos trying to put another shot on. And another whistle as a hit finds the back of the net. Or the side of the net.
the back of the net.
Exactly. Two guys on Dan there. Can't get a shot off to challenge Brandon. Storm Surge looking, Jesse looking. Tom is making some moves. Ellen's trying to get it to him, but turnover here with Trump Lamont moving with it. John over to Sean there. Sean has the puck in the corner. Tries to cycle it around, but turnover to Storm Surge. De Niro with it, feeds it over to Ellen. Ellen's looking at Jesse in the paint. Turnover, quick shot on Brandon, and Brandon covers it up. Oh, quick shot from Tom right off the free.
Nice little block by Dan there. Nice audible moan out of his ankle.
Yeah, I heard some comments there. I just wasn't sure. I didn't see what happened. Dan blocked that?
Yeah, that went right off of Dan's ankle. Dan doing what he does best, standing like a brick wall in front of laser focused shots.
He get over to Tom. Tom's looking at his options. He's got John on him. Puts a high shot past the net there. Oh, great feed from Dan T to Jesse. Now 2-0 Storm Surge with 9 minutes left and 8 seconds.
Unbelievable pass by Dan on that play right there. Jesse, it just kind of cemented itself in the exact right spot. Nobody challenged him. Nobody moved him out of the way. And great patience by Dan to look up and see that he had a man there.
Just like that, a 2-0 game. Oh, Sean has a great chance there, but Brandon shuts the door on him. Tom swings it over to Dan and P. To Sean, the rookie connection. Sean puts it on net, but Brandon shuts the door. Sean with another shot. Guarantee beats Shane to it. Moves up the wall, but Sean is very ready for it. Got two on him, so it's going to be an odd man. Oh, he's got him. Sean sneaks one past Brandon.
Yeah, rookie Shane with the faux special there, keeping that puck magnetized to the ground, and Brandon just wasn't ready for it. I think he thought that shot was going up a little bit more, and just kind of locked him up at the ankles. Happens to the best of us.
Was that Sean or Shane? I'm always mixing the two of them up.
I believe his name is Sean. Again, I have seen this team play the least of all the 8 teams in this league.
Okay.
So, Sean Shane, if you're listening, sorry we screwed your name up.
I was feeling good about it tonight, Alex, too, because every time I broadcast again, I keep looking up Sean and Shane. I felt good about it coming in, and now I think I'm screwing him up again.
You know, if only there was a way to look this stuff up with some sort of device in my pocket, maybe I'll get on that.
Well, I could look it up, but their pictures aren't next to it, and they're both rookies. But we got some action here going on as we're debating whether or not we got the right names. Post puts it on now.
So I'm thinking the actual rookie we're talking about here is going to be Sean, because Shane Reisinger, you probably might not be as familiar with him, but he has been in the league for a couple seasons, and that is definitely Shane. So,
all right, well there we go. Shane with the puck, getting back to John, fish and chip. John gets blocked by Glenn. It looks like Glenn and Ellen going at it. I think Tom might have had a high stick there, but maybe got away with it. Tom over the post to Ellen. Glenn takes it back. Glenn's looking for Shane there, but Brandon turns it aside, and then his creep. Tom's got post running with him, to him, but he can't control it. It got broken up in the pass. Post tries to get back to Tom, but again, broken up the passing lane. Nice defense by Tom Lamont here, breaking up those passes. Ellen gets a screen on his post somehow. Both didn't have much of an angle there. He cut down the corner. Glenn looking for options. Turns it over to Post. Post with a long shot, but goes wide. Ellen back up to Post here. Post looking to the backhand. Gets deflected. A dangerous deflection. I could have easily found the back of the net if that was a little bit lower. Down to Glenn. Glenn to Sean. Shane.
Unbelievable save by Brandon there as he got over. He read that play altogether. And on the other end here, right off the pipe, if that was an inch closer in, that would have been a really nice goal.
Ellen's looking for it in the paint there. Both finds the bouncing puck. Goes back behind his own net. Pitches on him. Goes to the quick lift shot that Steve easily controls. Dan Gladden with the puck, sends it up to Sean. Sean's got no help right now. Sends it over to John, and John sends it to Brandon, who does a funky little quasi-wingman activity. Goes immediately back on net. And now goes on the outside of the net, we'll call it. And we're going to go deep to Ellen. Ellen tries to cross the post there. That's good, but it's a little bit early for him. Goes flips it back. Gladden gets in the way. He finds Vanilla on his way. Vanilla tries to go back on the net. Dangerous there for Close. Goes back to Ellen behind the net. He's got the Tom V. A little bit of back and forth here, a little bit of, not a lot of.
Unbelievable goal by Storm Surge right there. I was just about to call them out for not really playing as a cohesive unit there. Just kind of a lot of one and dones, not a lot of pass looks. And then right as I was about to say it, folks saw Jesse cutting, and Jesse just barely had to move his stick. It just squeezed right into that left post. Steve didn't even know where it was. Beautiful play.
Yeah. And he was in there tight too. That's why I wasn't even sure if it made into the net, because by the time it was 6, he only had 6 inches or 9 inches to work it, didn't he?
Yep. He put it in the exact perfect spot. That's one of those as a goalie where you're like, I don't know what else I was supposed to do there. It's just perfect pass by Foes and perfect stick placement by Jesse.
Well, here comes Foes for Jesse again. This time Foes puts it on net, but goes wide and going to get the rebound to work for him. Jesse, Foes with the wraparound there, gets it past Steve. And just like that, it's 4-1 Storm Surge with 3 minutes and 8 seconds left in the first period.
And that's one of those why that's a reason 400,000 why Foes is so dangerous at spots where you wouldn't really expect you have to worry too much about goaltending. He's killed me a lot of times on those wraparounds. He just has such a quick stick with those and knows exactly where he wants to put it. If you're not hugging that post, you're in trouble.
Gone with the puck. Not a lot of help out in front for him. He's got two deep right now, and he's got 2 on him. Tries to go by himself. John throws out a long shot. Sean gets it away from Brandon. He's still looking for some help here in the paint. John with it now. Dan on him. This is good. Oh, good pass through, but not on the right side of Sean. I don't know how he snuck that one past Danny and Jesse. Dan P sends it up the boards here. Dan D is waiting for it. He sends it back down the boards or it gets stuck in the corner here. 2 minutes to play in the first period. Tom D with the puck. Looking for some options as Dan D playing some good defense on him. Not taking a lot of space to work with. Dan P with it now. Puts a shot on net. Sticks are tangled in front between John and Jesse. And John ends up getting the puck. John sends it to Ganji. Ganji doesn't have any help right now, but Tom's cutting. Oh, good idea with the pass there, but Tom reads it easily and turns it off. Jesse tries to get a pass to Dan. He looks like both good for him, but not the same magic. And puts a good shot on that there, but he turns it away. Tom's looking to run it up the court here. Venero with a quick shot. That's a dangerous shot, like a dangerous spot for Venero to shoot from. Sean puts it on net and Brandon covers it up. 1 minute to play in the first period. A little bit of a loose puck there in front, but Steve covers it up. Steve's looking a little tired out there. I know that you all put a here comes the fast break. Venero and Dan T. And some good defense played there by Let's Lamont. Makes Venero back up. Put an easy shot. Just like that, Brandon covers up an easy shot. 25 seconds left to play the first period. Venero can't give him space for shooting that elbow there. Venero with the puck. He swats it away. Latrell Lamont is now surging, no pun intended. Fish tries to force it in on the other side. 3 seconds left in the first period, 2 and 1. And the first period comes to a close, 4-1 Storm Surge. Well, it's not a start that I was expecting to see. But, 4-1 Storm Surge. What do you think Latrell Lamont needs to do to get back into it?
Yeah, bear with me here because I'm walking past a bench. I don't want to hurt any feelings, anybody. No, I think that I think Latrell Lamont right now is just playing kind of without an identity. It doesn't really seem like the passes are there. It doesn't really seem like anybody's kind of getting open for any cuts or anything like that. Nobody's hanging back out at the point to really get solid shots on Brandon. I mean, the one that they had on him was, like I said, it was a great shot, but it just kind of locked him up at the ankles. It was more so just a shot Brandon wasn't expecting more than anything else. So somebody just kind of needs to take charge. I mean, and I know that's unfair to say. They're missing their captain. That's exactly what the situation is for them. But somebody needs to take charge for them because right now they're kind of you know, the only one that's really kind of crashing the net that I'm noticing is the rookie Sean. And he's a great hockey player, but unfortunately, he can't be a one-man team. Everybody else kind of has to step up with him. That being said, I think they're playing good defense. With Storm Surge, there was, you know, there were glimpses. All four of their goals came from them just being in the right places and you know, having their heads up and looking for somebody else in the right place. And there were glimpses of a blowout team, I'll say. You know, it's only the first period, but if they keep this up, I mean, this is going to be a long game. And as you mentioned before, he's a little tired. He just played a hard-fought game right before this. So, you know, I think if Storm Surge can keep up the intensity that they played with, then they'll be fine.
How much do you think fatigue is playing a role right now for Kazmark?
I would say it definitely is. And, you know, I mean, look, it's even if it snows out, you know, on Wednesday, it's still fucking hot in this gym. And it's so, you know, you play a game back to back. I've done it more than a few times. And usually by the end of the first period, I'm regretting it pretty hard because you know, you're uncomfortable. You're kind of just, you'd rather just be sitting down. But, you know, that being said, 4 goals is not anything. Steve is definitely not playing bad at all. He's just not very mobile. And unfortunately, he's playing against good shooters like Trito and Fos that are probably going to pick some corners on him if he's not moving very much. So.
Yeah, well said here. It looks like we're getting ready for the second period here. We've got James G, Shane, and Glenn on Le Tremblement. I've been corrected that by Alex and somebody else that Shane is not a rookie, so I apologize about that, Shane. They're a rookie to me because I've been out of the league for a while, I guess. And then on Storm Surge's side, we've got Fos, Jesse, and E. Looks like right away they put it up into the batting, and we haven't started the clock yet either. So it's still 15 minutes in the second period. Alex, you might want to yell down to one of the refs to start the clock.
Yeah. Hey, yeah, let me go mute for a second. And I think they might be fixing that right now. Hold on.
Okay, clock is now running.
There we go.
I've always wondered if a goal is scored when the clock is not running. Both wrong.
You know, I don't know. That's it's kind of one of those if a tree falls in the forest and no one's around to hear it questions. I don't really have an answer for you on that one.
So it's kind of like if we mess up the broadcast at 9:30 and nobody's watching it.
Yeah, well, not until tomorrow morning at least. So get mad at us Thursday morning. Get mad at us Thursday morning when we don't know your name. That's fine.
Yeah, exactly. All right, so philosophical questions with Alex and Bob on a 9:30 game on a Wednesday night. When unseasonably cold, and then on prediction, Le Tremblement put in a goal. Looks like that was Glenn that fought that one in there.
Yeah, and exactly what I was just saying as we were starting the period. I wanted to see somebody from their team take a little bit of charge in front of the net there, and that's actually what Glenn does best. Glenn is one of those like kind of doggish players. And Glenn's really good in scrums. So that little exchange in front of the net there, that's actually his comfort zone. And yeah, I mean, it was almost like he just meant to do it. As I talk over a gorgeous Jesse Trito goal, literally burned me on one of those, I want to say 2 or 3 weeks ago. And it's almost the same, you know, charge in and deke every single time he does it.
Yeah, beautiful goal by Jesse. Came off of a Dan Gladding block off of the cup, I believe. And Jesse ends up deking past Steve. And like we said earlier, Steve just doesn't have the energy right now to move side to side with that deke.
No, and the trouble with that shot, too, from Jesse, the reason it works so often is because it handcuffs you. Nice little save by Steve Kazmark right there. But yeah, Jesse's just really good at getting in deep on goalies and handcuffing them. So, you know, if you're locked into a spot, he's probably going to pop that in. It's a huge advantage to have on your team.
Yeah, I am seeing, like you said earlier, Le Tremblement is now moving a lot better in front of the net here. You got Glenn cutting back and forth in front of the net. You've got not a rookie Shane, you know, moving back and forth in front of the net. So definitely a lot more movement there and a lot more fight in them, at least at the beginning of the second. And just like that folks look like a statue and misses the net there.
And that's a nice
looks
save
like
by
a-
Brandon. Brandon right there on that shot by Glenn. Brandon really hugged that post really, really well. It's something that I try to, harp on with a lot of the goalies in this league because you never know where the shots are going to come from.
Folks with a great pass to Ellen there. Ellen just puts it just a tad wide. Puts it up towards the end there, but Venero gets it. And second time tonight that we've seen a weird bounce off of that side. And Glenn with a great pass to not a rookie Shane.
Glenn with one of the more beautiful passes I've seen in a long time. It was a no-looker. I mean, that was a Sidney Crosby pass right there. Just a no-look, almost between the legs pass to a guy that he just knew was going to be there, and a beautiful finish by Shane.
We now have Glenn, Sean, and John on the court for the Lamont. And then first Tom and Ellen for Stormproof. Oh, and I didn't even see that. Who took that one in?
That was, I believe that was Sean, who wasn't even trying to score on that one. I think he was trying to just kind of flick a saucer pass up to Fish and Chips up there in front of Steve, and Steve just, the puck would not set. It rolled right up his glove and right into the net, and that's just one of those as a goalie. It's unfortunate. It sucks. You got to shake it off.
Fish and Chips with a slap shot, goes wide. Gladden with a rebound attempt, and it goes on the top of the pad of Brandon. Both
Yeah,
with the
huge
pad-
save by Brandon right there.
Yeah, big save. Because now it is 6-3 Storm Surge. Because Laquin Lamont is fighting hard at the beginning of the second period here with about 10 minutes and 40 seconds left to go. Venero had an opportunity there for Fos. Didn't see it or didn't have control of the puck to make the pass. Gone with the challenge, comes out the challenge, just like the memes being shared in Discord. Fish and Chips with the puck here. Tries to get a pass Fos, but Fos steals the 500 and quick the pass. Dude.
No, and
Seven-
you can't try to get cute with Fos on that one. That's a dang it play for sure right there. You got to just try to dump that puck in or just get it away from Fos' stick because he's just got too much he's got too much puck luck and too much hockey knowledge to not knock that one down. Nice save by Brandon.
Yeah, good position by Brandon. Brandon's kind of making it look easy here at the beginning. I think it's positioning. Great pass. Couldn't finish it. Looked like the puck might have been bouncing a little bit there off of Gladden's stick. Jesse with a shot down with another block. I'd like to see the flop step for Gladden already. Video tries it between the legs fast, but can't make it happen. Strong putting pressure at him. Fish and Chips with the puck here. He's looking at that Sean open. Can't get it to him there with the clogging up the passing lane. Mark with an easy cover. Fish and Chips. Let's see if he takes another slap shot. He does. Wide, but Sean with a great rebound opportunity, but couldn't control it enough. Fish and Chips with the puck again. Goes off of Jesse, looks like, and bounces over to Tom. I remember Tom's shot being really dangerous from that mid-range area. I haven't seen it find the back of the net here tonight, though. Is he losing the accuracy on that shot, or is someone wants to play really good defense on?
Well, I think it's a little bit of Le Tremblement knowing that it's coming, because not to knock Tom in any way, that shot is a beautiful shot, but it's almost kind of the opposite of an Ovechkin. You know it's coming. And nice little save by Brandon there. If you do know it's coming, it's all you have to do is kind of get your stick down on it. I want Tom to kind of be a little bit more mobile, kind of like he's doing right in this play right here. Just kind of settle it down, pick your head up a little bit before you shoot it. I try to remind guys on my team to do that all the time. You have more time than you think you do. So don't just go to your comfort spot. Just pick your head up and see what you got.
Gone with another cut there, but Tom blocked the pass. Otherwise, that was a dangerous play there. Just tries to advance it up to Sean here. Sean's got Gladden cutting. He gets to the Gladden. Oh, it looks like Tom played some good defense on Gladden's stick there. Back of the net. Venero takes it. Let's see if Gladden gets in front of another shot here. Oh, wait, it's purple puck. Le Tremblement with possession. Fish and Chip with the puck. Focus on him. Fish and Chips with a quick wrist shot that Brandon easily gobbles up.
Yeah, and I mean, at this point, at this point, Latrell Lamont's kind of just stacking Brandon's save percentage here. This is one of those periods as a goalie, you're like, just keep it coming. They're not challenging him. They're not making him have to make aggressive saves or anything like that, and kind of just shooting right into his chest this period.
Yep, another, as you're saying, another easy save by Brandon. Both has Venero cutting, but Glenn with some good defense on him. Venero backing up here, and Glenn on him giving chase. Tom gets it. Oh, turnover here. Shane with it. Good shot, good save.
And there you go, just like I was saying, Shane picked his head up, and it was actually a pretty good shot there. Brandon actually had to make that save. More of that.
Tom was waiting for that pass, gets over the post. Post sends it wide. Shane the other way here. Had two on him. Got Post and Venero right there. Post put the deep pass John. Sends it back to Tom, and that shot goes wide. Yeah, it's 6 minutes and 12 seconds to play. The second period's going by pretty quick here. 7-3. That looked a little like a high stick, but rebound goes to Shane there, and can't put it past Brandon still. John puts it up the boards to Shane, but Ellen steals it, gets it front to the post, but Latrell Lamont breaks it up. Brandon comes down on the side. Got Jeffy with Glenn and Shane on him. Glenn passes over to Shane, but a little bit behind Shane's stick. Jeffy's trying to turn it back around here, gets it up the post. Steve's cutting down the angles. Steve's playing pretty deep in the net here, too. You got Jeffy in the corner, you got Glenn and Ellen battling it out in front. Both in fifth. Glenn tries to get it past Ellen, but Ellen turns it over back to Jeffy, and kicks the corner and puts it past Steve.
Yeah, and that was a great pass over to Jesse, and again, just had his head up and took his time, and Steve just not getting his glove up fast enough on that one. Not that that's an easy save to make by any means, but Jesse's on his game tonight. That's kind of like the third, I believe, second or third nice goal he's had this period alone.
Yeah, Latrell Lamont came out firing here in the second period. They made it a 2-goal game early, but now it's a 5-goal game with 4.5 minutes to play in the second period. We got Glenn and Ellen again. Ellen gets it up to Post. We got Post and Shane. Playing a lot more body here, a lot more physical all of a sudden. Post tries to wrap around again. Doesn't go for him this time, but he retains possession of the puck. We've got Ellen cycling through. Puts it out in front. Latrell Lamont puts it back into the offensive zone, but Brandon covers it up. Both with the puck here, staying on him. And see, Bose is looking at his options. We've got Jesse moving to the far wall. Turnover in front. Back on the post stick. Line change here for third. Dan T back on the court. Turnover here. We got John looking to try to get it over the Shane, but Post easily, maybe not easily, he made it look easy. Turned that pass away. I'm always amazed at people with high hockey IQ who could just cut those passing lanes down without any problem. But I feel like I have to break a major sweat to try to break up a pass.
Yeah, and I mean, I don't know if that's just something. I don't know if you're born with it or if it's Maybelline or what it is, but
just looks so effortless, so confident. Goes with a quick shot. Blocked by Glenn, it looks like. Glenn puts the shot wide. Shane with the rebound attempt. It also goes wide. Glenn and Ellen back in the corner. Gets it back out to Post. Post with another shot that goes past Steve. 9-3 Storm Surge.
Yeah, and I mean, this is going to be a long 2 minutes. It's like I said, I there was a glimpse at the beginning of this period of Tremblement coming out swinging and playing way more aggressively than they were, and they got 2 goals out of it. And then all of a sudden, it kind of just petered back out, and nobody's challenging anybody. It doesn't really seem like anybody wants to step up. It doesn't really seem like anybody wants to, kind of like watching a team without a quarterback right now.
Scathing critic. Yeah. John with a quick shot that goes wide. Gladden can't get the rebound. Got Sean chasing it back into his own corner, gets it up to Gladden. Gladden looking for the give and go. Can't quite get it to go onto Sean's stick. Sean plays it back to John. John's got lots of time, takes the slap shot, gets blocked in front. Now Vanilla with the other way, tries to get it up to Dan, but Sean breaks that play. Purple puck.
A little
here,
bit of an early whistle by Kurt.
John and Dan T. John with a quick shot. Gets broken up in front. It feels like the Vermont's playing a little bit frenetic right now, a little bit all over the place. Not as controlled. I mean, I can understand it. The score being what it is.
Yeah, and I mean, like I said, it's I completely understand they're without their as we're talking. Nice little shot there by Fish and Chips. It looked like Brandon was just out of position on that one. Nice little lob by him. But I can understand it. They're without their first rounder. They're without their captain. They're without the guy that kind of drives. He is the engine, if you will, of this team. So it's tough. I mean, I don't want to be too harsh on them, but it's just I know this is a better team than what we're seeing so far. And then you get little glimpses of it right there, where they score a goal, and then Storm Surge just comes back and tic-tac-toe pass right there, and it just looks so much more put together than what Tremblement is doing right
now. 10 seconds to play the second period. Look at the posted to tell you one more before the end of the second. Doesn't look like it's going to happen with 3, 2, and 1. And like that, it is 10-4. Storm Surge. Storm Surge hits double digits before the beginning of the third. Lacomo looking a little defeated here. Heads seem like they're down a little bit. Storm Surge. Go ahead.
Well, I was just gonna say it's just a period you just gotta shake off. And you gotta come out like you did in the second period, in this third period. 10-4 is not an insurmountable mountain to climb in this league by any means. 10-4 can change in the next 2 minutes of this game. But they just need to be a lot more aggressive. They need to look for passes instead of just trying to one and done it down on Brandon. I mean, not to discredit Brandon in any way, but I think he had a pretty easy period there, especially with how Brandon plays. Brandon plays stand-up style, and Brandon's one of those goalies where if you're shooting straight on him, and if he sees it, he's going to make the save. It's just his positioning and how he plays. He's very good at that specific style of goaltending. So you need to make a move, but Tremblement isn't passing at all. They're not making a move. They had a few plays where they had a cut to the net that looked dangerous. If they can keep that up, if they can get a cycle going, then I think they're looking at a way different game here. And it's like I said, I guess I'm harsher on them because I know they're capable of doing it, and I've seen them do it. It's just that they're playing tired and they're playing defeated right now. But you get a clean period, you get a clean start, you get 15 minutes, and 6 goals in this league is nothing.
Yeah, I agree. There were a couple of plays, like you said, that they looked for the pass and they just couldn't connect. There was a bounce there at the end while we were talking about something else that went just over the net on Brandon. That could have gone in. Maybe a couple of bounces, maybe a lucky break here, and it's a whole different game.
Well, even that last one that Fish and Chips had, that was just straight forechecking. That was just him driving to the net, trying to get the puck up in the air. He lobbed it. And I mean, you can call it a lucky goal if you want to, but a goal's a goal. And that's exactly what they need to do. They need to drive to the net. They need to have somebody be aggressive, because right now they're kind of just giving Storm Surge all the time in the world to play defense and offense. And that's why they're getting burned. And on the other end, not to just harp on Tremblemont that whole period, Storm Surge played a great period. They had most of their passes were connecting. They were letting Brandon see all the shots that were coming at him. They're playing a complete game right now, and I think if Tremblemont doesn't answer the bell in the third here, it's going to be a long third period.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. And as we say that, the puck is dropped in the beginning of the third period, and the clock actually starts. So, 15 minutes to go at the end for the rest of this game, and we've got Sean and Gladding and Shane on the court for Tremblemont. We've got Post and Dan T and Venero on the court for Storm Surge. And Venero with a beautiful between the legs pass to Post, but he shuts the door on Post. So now it's just Sean and the goalie, and can't get a pass to it.
And that right there, that's what I mean. Like that's a great cut by Sean. It's a great heads up play, but didn't lift his head up. And as I'm saying that, good. I'm glad I'm being proven wrong. He lifts his head up as I'm criticizing him for not lifting his head up on that last play, and then he gets a goal out of it. So that's what I mean. Just take a little bit more time, take that extra half a second, look up, see what you're doing, and put it in the back of the net. And that was a great goal he just had. Yeah,
good pass by Shane too. Oh, it's so lightning quick on track mark there.
Yeah, and I'm standing about 5 feet away from him, and I barely saw that one go in. That's just a laser of a shot. There's nothing you can do about that.
Not only was it a laser, but I think it was top corner.
Oh, it definitely was. It was top corner at the opposite side. Steve's over here just wallowing in that shot right now. Nothing you can do as a goalie on that one. That's just post being post. That's why the guy gets picked first round. That's why you get the big bucks in this league.
That's right. Makes at least 20% more than everyone else. We got Sean and Shane. Little miscommunication. Foss gets the steal and puts another one past Mark. And just like the second period, Tremblemont makes a great play, great goal, and Storm Surge answers back with 2.
Yeah, yep. And both have come from a player being aggressive and driving himself toward the net. Literally, both of those goals right there was just Foss jumping out of coverage and leaving the guy that was supposed to be his guy in the dust somewhere behind him. And it's something I would like to see Tremblemont adopt. Easier said than done. Totally understood, but
easier said than done, because if you don't do it right, then you've left your guy wide open between you and the goalie.
And there you go.
Was that Gladding to Glenn? Did Glenn put that in?
Gladding to Glenn, and Gladding just throws it at the net. Glenn crashes the net just as he did in that nice second period goal we saw him score. And there you go. Build on that. Keep doing that. Keep driving to the net. It's there. The goals are there for them. They just have to take advantage of them.
Got John sending it deep here. Venero takes it, sends it to Jesse. Jesse over to Ellen. Ellen with a great goal. Tic-tac-toe for Storm Surge. This is another Ellen goal.
Yep, and Jesse with a great pass, not to take anything away from Ellen, but that being said, Ellen in the right spot. I think I say this every single time I commentate for Storm Surge's game. Ellen is in the right spot 100% of the time. But Jesse Trito with just a perfect fed pass through the corner, through the middle to her.
Yeah, and it started with Venero feeding it up to Jesse. It was a great possession all around by Storm Surge. Great team goal there. You're right, Allen was in the perfect spot and puts it home. Loose and now goalie did cover it eventually here. So Brandon with the cover.
That's a nice save by Brandon right there. That was a good play by Sean to crash the net on him like we were talking about, and Brandon just read it really well and got over and thankfully was able to sit down on it.
All right, we got Venero with the puck here, puts it a little wide of the net. John with it. John's looking at Glenn behind the net, but he takes it himself. Passes it up to Sean there. Sean tries to get it back to John. He does. Tries it between the leg stop, but Brandon closes the door on that one. Jesse puts a shot off on Kazmark. Tom gets the rebound. It's to Ellen. Ellen puts a shot on it. It's blocked. Sean puts a shot on it. And then I think John just kind of poked it in onion.
Yeah, just fish and chips being a silly goose on that play. No harm, no foul. Nice save by Kazmark on the other side there.
Silly goose. Call the silly goose play. Post is back on the court here after a quick break. Doesn't ever feel like it's long enough to go and Post goes on the bench.
No, I mean, Foss is one of those guys that he if he had to play an entire period, he would do it.
He would unwrite it?
Yeah, right, exactly, yeah. Yeah, the only difference is now we have more subs on the bench and less guys. I almost feel like guys have kind of stopped doing that as much as they used to. But yeah, back in the Y, that was a little bit of an epidemic with some guys.
Yeah, with one or two in particular. Foss with the puck here. Puts it up to Ellen. Ellen's got the read to Tom. Oh, great pass, but puts it wide. We got a lot of storm surge crowded there. Ellen reads that and cross back on defense, but there easily could have been a quick run the other way there. Speaking of Glenn's cutting, Sean with the puck. Didn't feel or didn't like the option. Ran over to John. John couldn't get it in and goes to the other John. Post with the puck, put the deke on, but gets too deep. Can't get a shot on that. Dangerous there for Brandon.
And good hustle by Glenn there. If I'm looking at anybody to change the tide here for Tremblant, it's got to be Glenn. And I mean, how insane is it that Glenn is their 6th round pick? I mean, just you're so lucky to get him on your team. He's one of those guys that he has a motor. He has a motor like Post does. Nice save by Kazmark there.
Great save. It looks like he got kudos from both Foss and Shane on that one. Shane puts it wide. Shane's looking at his options, and Brandon makes the play. Gives it up. Quick shot.
Another nice little save by Kazmark there. That last little save right there by Kazmark, that last little flurry that he had, kind of he's got a little bit more pep in his knees there. I won't say his step because I don't think he's gotten up since the start of this game, but a little bit more pep in his knees.
Pep in the knees. We got the silly goose and pep in the knees. Come join Alex for all the little colloquialisms that you need for the RFHL. Great dangle by Jesse and a pass over to Foss. Foss can't find the net though.
I'm just prepping for my broadcast career when I inevitably get run out of the league by better goalies and need to make a living somehow in this league.
Hey, that's what I'm doing. Jesse back over to Foss. Foss with a quick shot. Goes wide. Gladding with the puck now. He takes it 1.5 on. Puts it wide. Shane got Gladding right in front of the net, but didn't feel, I think, or didn't like the options with the defenders there. John up to Shane. Jesse on him. Jesse and Foss on him. Foss picks the pocket. Puts a quick shot on, and Jeff's got a good save. Puts another shot on. Jeff's got another good save. He's earned that pep in the knees.
It's just this whole kind of shift for Tremblant. Just nobody's moving really. I mean, you had Gilson in at the point there for about a minute straight, and just nobody moved. Nobody helped him. And you know, thankfully Steve had a nice save on the other end there.
Brandon Foss now. Foss takes the puck. Puts it up to Allen, but John breaks it up. John with a good pass to Shane, but a little bit of a crazy puck there. Couldn't control it. John over to Gladding. Gladding and Ellen going at it. Brandon with a quick cover. Foss with the pass up to Jet. Either pass or shot, I'm not quite sure, but went off of Kazmark and Jesse couldn't capitalize.
I think he would classify that one as a pass because it didn't go in. I think if it went in, that'd be oh yeah, that was a shot.
Like when I shoot a basketball and I airball it and my teammate gets it, it was a pass.
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
All right, Jesse and Ellen 2-on-1. Oh, and Fos 3-on-1. No help for Latrell Lamont, but Steve turns away the first shot, and Storm Surge can't get a second one on.
Yeah, nice little save by Steve there. Like you said, just nobody really doing much in front of him to help out there. They're tired. I get it, but.
Got one in front for Latrell Lamont. Great save by Brandon there, and good position to make sure that Shane can't put it past him.
Yep, absolutely. Had his paddle down and stopped Shane there. That would have been a great goal for Shane on a good pass by Dan.
John with a wrist shot that goes high and wide. Gladding with the puck now, Fos on him. He's got to be careful he doesn't get his pocket picked again, but he tries to pass over Shane, and Jesse gets it. It brings up to Veneer. Veneer tries to dangle on Steve. Can't get it to go through, and almost a full line change here for Lamont. They all want to get off their court, but it looked like Gladding was turned away there. Glenn with the steal. Good challenge by Brandon there to make sure Glenn can't control that one and put a good shot on him.
And Glenn picks his pocket. Oh my gosh, as I'm talking, I could have called that play that whole moment that he did that. Glenn just picked the pocket of I don't know who it was behind the net there, and saw Dan cut to the net and just or maybe that was Fish and Chips, not entirely sure. One of them cut to the net. And wow, just a perfect play shot. What a play by Glenn. It's like I said, if anyone's going to turn it, it's going to be him.
Got a little Dan action here. Here's a John with a wide shot. It goes outside of the strike. 13-7. Storm Surge with 3 minutes to play and 8 seconds. Clock is stopped as they retrieve the puck from the vestibule. Is that a vestibule? I don't even know. All right, Venera with the puck. Brings it over to Fos with a quick shot. Steve with a good save. John tries to give it up to Glenn. Glenn's got Shane with him. Sean, rather. Sean, great save by Brandon, and Sean almost had the second chance on him. Sean's got to be careful not to go behind the net on Fos, so he loves it when people push him back there.
Yeah, and another play just driven by Glenn there.
Got Glenn on Fos there, speaking of which. Dan P with it. He's looking for a cutter or something. It looks like Ellen's coming up. Sean with it now. He's got Veneer on him. Gets it over to John. John, man, that was so close. John had a chance to get it back over to Sean, but puts a shot on instead. The rebound goes towards Sean, but can't put it past him. John with the puck behind
and Sean all the time in the world there to Sean's being given so much time to make a play and just nobody's moving. And there you go. There you go. They gave him so much. No, well, they gave him so much time to move, and it seemed like all of Storm Surge was just like almost like magnetized or tied to the net down there. And I mean, Sean had so many chances to shoot that puck, and I was gonna, kind of give his team a rap on the knuckles there for not really doing too much to get open or help him out. But when you give him that much time to shoot, he's got a really great shot, and he made it count.
And like that, Venero with another great shot of his own. Puts it past Kazmark in the top corner. And
yeah,
like that, the
great pass,
every time
great shot.
Comes down that lead, Storm Surge answers right back. 14-8 Storm Surge, 1 minute left to play in the game. And at this point, I think they're playing for stats. I don't think there's much hope anymore of getting 6 goals in 45 seconds, especially without the first round pick.
Yeah, just try to see what you can do in a minute. Get a cool goal.
I mean, you're not playing for stats. You're playing for pride. You're playing for chemistry. You're playing for more than just stats. I shouldn't have said that, but it's the game is well in hand.
Well, Bob, everybody does know you as the chasing stats guy. So
That's right. Selfish, stat crazy. 12 seconds to play. 14-8 Storm Surge. Puck goes out of play, but the clock does not stop because it's not 5 goals or less. Brandon takes advantage of that by not flipping it to the rest of the time. 2-1. Then the game is over. Well, Alex, what did you see?
yeah, I mean, just not to harp on it too much. I guess I won't just it kind of sounded like a broken record all game. I feel like, but just Storm Surge played like a team, which is cool to see because it's like I said, this is a team that should be so much better than they are on the stat sheet and what their record indicates. And Tremblemont just playing down the whole game, kind of. It's hard when a team is built around the engine that Dan has, and then they don't have Dan. I really liked what I saw out of Glenn tonight, and Glenn kind of built himself into that role, crashing the net, constantly moving, constantly doing the right thing. It just felt like they just couldn't get any good passing down. They weren't really taking a lot of great shots on Brandon. Just couldn't find a rhythm. And I mean, look, you have a team that's got Tom Venero, John Fosse, and Jesse Trito as their top 3 picks. I mean, if you're not going to play hard against them, they're going to burn you.
Absolutely. Alex, do you want to send us off for RFHL After Dark?
Well, I just have a question. Is it Wednesday yet?